You're there. That's it. That's that shit.
As a UFC announcer with a front row seat. Big strikes continue to land.
Oh, just opening up on him now.
On that punch right there, his opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. That was a perfect shot.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to win that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
All right, same bat time, same bat channel. You think he's going to look to set up that hook again here?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where that hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's going to find the opportune time to drop that big hook over the top.
And he will let his opponent stand up here.
Caught the kick.
And there it is. The fighter lands yet another hook. Past the 2-minute mark in round one. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it. Oh, nice.
Oh, misses with the jab. Well, he's certainly keeping busy, DC, connecting with most of the punches he's thrown.
I mean, punches and bunches. He's doing a great job. Nice punch here.
We might get a stoppage here soon.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So here he is, the undisputed champion of the world. He won his last fight by TKO, and he'll be looking to do just that here tonight. He says,
Stop.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
As a father, son, and birth from Modestus Bukauskas and his father, Gintas. Now, Gintas was actually an MMA fighter before the sport was even established back in the 1980s in the Soviet Union. He is in his corner tonight, as he always is, and as he was when Modestus notched the biggest win in his career 3 months ago. Said he knew he had to do something impressive, and he plans on embracing the pressure these moments bring to do it again tonight. He takes on Iwan Kutelaba, who's found a new training home in Las Vegas at Freestyle MMA. This coach Gokor Ambarian said after years of bringing raw power, we'll start seeing more depth to his game. Worked in their first fight together when he earned his first submission win in 10 years. Light heavyweights ready to throw down. Coming up next. All right, so the light heavyweights are next, but here is your pay-per-view main card coming up at 10 p.m. Eastern. Eventually, all roads lead us to the welterweight title fight. Bilal Muhammad in defense against WA's Jack Della Maddalena. Valentina Shevchenko back on top at 25. She takes on the challenger on all floor, also of note, Dana Zahabi, trying to make it 6 straight wins against the legend and Hall of Famer Jose Aldo. But could be some car crashes in this next matchup, and we are all here for it. Let's get next profiles Well, Destin Patelsis has made great strides over the last couple of years, but Velocity has never seen anyone with the intensity possessed by Moldova's Iwan Pritelava. Let us see who has the upper hand on this night.
Let's play a little bit of this shit. Yeah.
UFC. Well, Destin Patelsis has established his bona fides in the light heavyweight division. And now, after back-to-back finishes of Butchie Trackneo and Rafael Cerqueira, the Baltic Gladiator may just earn a number next to his name should he pass this test presented by veteran Iwan Pritelava. Through the ups and downs of an extended UFC tenure, Moldova's Pritelava has never wavered in his commitment to the game. And as he carries an all-important two-fight winning streak into Montreal tonight, he is confident his best form will continue at Bukowski's expense. Coming up next, Modestus, the Baltic Gladiator Bukowski squares off against Iwan Pritelava. AT&T. It's not able to do this. Transforming your lane with the John Deere Compact Tractor. It's as easy as connect, latch, spread, roll, flip, hook, lock, grade. Because when you've got quick connect solutions for every implement, the one thing you have to do to get the job done. You just have to get to see. Visit an authorized John Deere dealer to learn more.
I'll get there as soon as I can. I'll get back to it then.
Whoa! That's something new.
That ride is swagged out.
Get back to the office whenever you're ready.
Stay stand. It's as easy as connect, latch, spread, roll, flip, low, lock, break. Because when you've got quick connect solutions for every insertion, there's only one thing you have to do to get the job done. You just have to get the speed. Visit an authorized John Deere dealer to learn more.
Mine's also working. I just need to know maybe.
No, it's morale is the healthy. No, never mind. Just the other thing.
Hey everybody, it's Boog Shambi. Welcome to the show.
John and Mike's up, John Virginia Cormier, Brendan Fitzgerald, Team Thomas round out of broadcast group tonight. Including this one right now. in the light heavyweight division. You look away from Modestus Mikauskis, the even money underdog tonight is 31, has his counterpart PJ Lava. Mikauskis 2 inches, the taller man. You have a 3-inch advantage. It will now for your introduction to the Aaron Voice. Who's love? Only from 11, 15 wins, and losses. No contest. He's down. 6 feet 1 is Paul.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers.
And now, please welcome
And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this.
Los Angeles Dodgers.
And we're back as we go to the last of the third. And now the center fielder, Jackson Jarvis. Cease back to work. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it. He circles the bases. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Jackson Jarvis. Jarvis matched a homer in his last game. There's a swing and a drive. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. That one is absolutely belted. Gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a couple more. It's 4-2. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well.
This one absolutely screamed out of here, Singy. A laser. StatCast tells us it was 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, it left in a real hurry and didn't go that far because of the launch angle being a little flatter, but clearly it had all the velocity it needed to leave the yard.
Jackson Jarvis.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one back there. Off the batter's eye and gone. And he's gone yard again. That's his third home run of the game. And they add on. It's 7-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Jarvis had a great showing in the win. A special game at the dish with 3 homers.
Well, they may want to change how they approach him next time because he was just incredible in this one. He looked like a threat every time he came up.
double the work rate offensively, and that's one of the things that's gotten the Kings sometimes in past fights. He moves a lot, but doesn't really let his own offense go. Right now, I think we're so supporting to start running some combinations. Yeah, he's waiting too much. He's trying to kind of circle in space and then explode Kujalapa, but because Kujalapa is going forward so much, he's never feeling comfortable to just let his punch in. Short right hand gets through for Kujalapa. He has landed at a 42% clip to goal. 1-2. 2 1-2s in a row. I mean, it's just step. I mean, good time punches. That's much cleaner, much sharper, and when he throws lands, it's just a throw ball. This coach is brought to check in on the Oscar's point.
If you're watching this, guess I didn't make it through.
I'm on my loose. Yeah. You're the coach saying, let's win this round. I mean, Kujalapa more than he has outlanded him pretty clearly in this round. And Vasquez definitely using defensive movement more than the offense that he has in his arsenal. Round 2.
People who feel afraid of their fighters are critical players to that. Simply even continue a single face off, but then triggering activities that can be lifted, reduce muscle weakness. Entrepreneurs say, the only long-acting influence is exclusive W fuses for a predictable routine. It's a risk measuring the immune system's ability to fight infections, increasing your chance of serious immunological infections that can become life-threatening if they are continued to follow vaccines at least 2 weeks before you start. A treatment is urgent when you're not vaccinated. You should receive antibiotics with your vaccines. Don't start if you have allergic infections. Infusion reactions may include pain in the chest pain, muscle spasms, blood pressure changes, tiredness, shaking, chilling, bad pace, breathing problems, or face trauma foot swelling. Ultomiris is continuous symptom control. Ask your neurologist about starting Ultomiris. Tonight, Montreal focus as the epicenter of the fight here in Virtual Champion. They were never able to fight this first fight of the race in the World War IV, but comes against Jack
Overdrive. Sighted on target. We got the lead. Incoming now hold it. Leaders! Nice! We're pulling ahead! Hostile long gun neutralized. Hostile foot patrol. Sniper, get down.
Eyes on enemy.
Archangel making noise.
Damn it, we've lost the lead.
Hostile subjects.
We've taken control.
Causing concussion.
You've fallen behind.
I can do this all day. One eye. What's your fucking excuse?
He's moving on the road really well. Knee target. I can't reach with my hand.
Incoming subjects.
Dropping a spring mine.
Enemy grenade.
Snipers, let's move. Decoy identified. Hands off the merchandise, buddy.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Hostile spring mine. Over. Shot good. Confirming hostile.
Tally.
You're planning on giving up. Do it now. If not, get to work.
Fucking blind. Impact grenade. Enemy sniper shooting. Watch me pointing that shit-ass hat.
fucking me? Activate Castback protocol. Get your ass
We need
back to
immediate
base.
extract. Mission's a train wreck. Sniper removed.
Sometimes I say, oh, there we go. Once this PJ Lambert hits the fucking ball, the trustless ball, if you know you got it. He had the ability against the fight. Not believe. That's a statement. It's not the basket's wins because eventually one of those wins, and that usually not to be wrong. Just gotta keep going. 38 goes too low. This is pulling him into these right hands by circling him to Cucciolato's weak side. So he's circling to the weak side, which is the lead hand, and then the right hand pulling the second. You see Cucciolato square up. 1-2 down the pipeline. He's trying to time
Kill confirmed. Engagement windows open. Go, go, go! We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
It's really just body work, you know. If you pull somebody and you're circling them, eventually that hits you're gonna square up, and that's where he's timing his right hands. He waits for people to open square up, but that's the only time he's firing the right hands and the 1-2s, and so he's getting behind on the swing moves. The way back here to Lava. He's gonna look for trigger in these situations.
And a lot learn. The corner's watching the fight, they're totally blacks for their game. And if they tell them, you're in trouble, you know that's up the tree.
Big time flying here, cut out, switch them to the top. We say a lot of that's happening. It's a shot. It's stop trying to be beautiful. He also has moments where it's better, right? This holding against the fence till this serve his purpose from the first to second round because he needs space and he's there this landscape. This isn't thank you. He's giving himself a chance here, and he's got to go. Connection back from Taylor. That's up against this. Spinning it to the body, way to go. Vasquez, who goes the distance with Cucciolato. It's coming up next.
As a person living with diabetes, I'm all about making good choices. Sure, but not all right. It's like those ongoing life, always being perfect. These are good choices for you. The Libre 3 Plus sensor is easy. No finger sticks. It's the little wings, baby. If you want half the cost of what the CG is, it's a big win.
Libre 3, freestylelibre3.us/share. We are and sandwiches again for lunch. Oh, boundaries. It can be tough for young homeowners trying to get their parents. Now, I'm either going to go to Twitter or Ruben, and those are their homework. Oh, yes, gotcha.
Pizza can protect you from becoming impounds. It can protect your own body.
I can go tuna melt. If you want to go Ruben, we can do a mix and match. 25-year-old ascending phenom Michael Morales looks to keep his perfect record intact against the Bulls. The forever game killer Jorginho Burns, named on your 7 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Plus from Las Vegas next Saturday, Week 17. Also, Modestas Bukauskas and his 10th UFC appearance going for a 3rd straight win. Iwan Kutelaba in UFC start number 19, also chasing a 3rd straight win. Both men potentially could have a number of mistakes this week if they get the knockouts. I'll let you get the scorecards. We'll come down to that opening round. Rounds 2 and 3 seemingly easier to score. But it is now time for the official decision. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Here's Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Scores the contest 30, 27. Pasquale Procopio scores it 30, 27. Yamamoto scores the contest. For the winner by split decision. Right, so the split decision goes to Modestas Bukauskas, champ.
That's trash. That's actually a very bad decision. 30-27 double down.
I don't get it. Well, and you can argue against the 30 to 27 for Kutelaba as well. Broadcast booth thought Kutelaba had done enough.
I'm not going to drop a law on 3, but that was the only one for your law.
Blind.
That's so. I'm not going to stand out. I'm just watching 2 different fights. I don't get it.
Now, Procopio gave Bukauskas all.
That's why, because who is Pasquale? Who is Pasquale Procopio?
All right, sure, we'll find out. Bukauskas has now won 3 in a row. He's something.
Yes. They expect some early sensitive cards.
See your name in the octagon with UFC Collectibles. You can put your name on this at upcoming pay-per-view events. Watch it live and own the real thing. Your piece of white used canvas, hand-cut and framed up to keep there. Be part of it at UFCcollectibles.com to secure a spot. Big things coming up later this month as the world's best grapplers take center stage in UFC Fight Pass Invitational 11. The world champs Fiona Davis and Adele Porterino go head-to-head in BJJ's first women's marquee main event. FPI 11 stream Thursday, May 29th, live and exclusively on UFC Fight Pass.
Please give it a shot. I want to fight the UFC. Please give me. I'm ready. Playing from Tajikistan. Lots of fun. So, the World Cup portion stands up the press conference and basically tells me he's a something like so and I said, you know what? I'm going on stage. I'm going to give him a shot. Give him a shot on the show. Problems. That's
A really tough guy by the name of Mateos Miller. Now, of course, all the attention was on Avatar. He's the one who called the shot. He's the one who set this up. So all the press was looking forward to seeing what Avatar was going to do in the fight. You go. You got some video there, man. Now I really want to see that episode of Dana White for the fight. Well, Montreal punches well above its weight in every category when it comes to knockout fun-filled festivals. Hosting over 100 each year, Paul Reynolds, a world champion in senior celebration when it comes to best-in-class comedy. Music. But as many of you know, this is a huge night across the board in the women's flyweight division, and it all starts right here. The making sacrifices in training camp behind their Jazz Divizius now poised to unleash her full wisdom on the toughest test to date. Brazil's former world champion, Jessica Andrade. 2024 was a breakout year for St. Catherine's Jazz Divizius thanks to 3 wins that included a pair of bonus-earning submissions, while Priscilla Cachuena and Ariane De Silva. She kept the momentum going back in February with a win over Maida Blanco Silva. Now the top 10 flyweight is closing in on the title picture, and the win over Jessica Andrade will only strengthen her case. Holder of the record for most wins in UFC women's history across all divisions, Michelle's Andrade hopes to add to that banner mark tonight. And if she has to sport Jazz Divizius' Canadian home so be it. Coming up next, Jessica Latte Estaca Andrade take on Jazz Divizius.
Good night. What's your
By checking Allstate first. Why do you have to check your car's not on empty first before going to the drive-thru with to full? So check Allstate first and save when you click no. Hey, new.
They started to go. Just watch my beers drastically change every day. I'm absolutely at my lowest.
People who feel ready
Every day I was like, it was like piles of hair in the back.
Season to season.
When I was growing up, I always prided myself on hair. It was the control of it as well.
Activities of daily living.
I can choose what to do. When I was driving school, for example, 1 week I looked like Mr. Darcy, and the next week I looked like and just
listening where your response systems ability to fight infections, increasing your chance of serious negative reactions that's leading to
this is just a conversation.
a treatment is urgent.
Just watch it see the drastic features.
Don't start if you have an intercostal infection, infusion reactions. Asthma, blood pressure changes, allergies, breathing problems, or taste problems. Ultimatous is continuous symptom control. Ask your neurologist. Starting Ultimatous. You might know Harbor Freight for affordability. You might not know its performance and durability. You see, we test. We tested it. World-class engineering, aerospace. We're sure our tools perform at next level and stand the test of time without extended warranty. Now, it's time for you to put us to the test. Whatever you do, look for us at Harbor Freight. AT&T has a new guarantee, because most things in business are not guaranteed. Like a distraction-free way to take all those functions again. The core of this is sometimes easier. But she's not privacy. So, I think my next video wasn't guaranteed. You know what AT&T guarantees? To be good. As you use the service you take, it will do great. Well done, make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
That's actually a great So I got you downstairs, shower head, rest it, brush his teeth, and then we're usually straight in the car to our activity.
So the words Jazz Divizius now heads for the year now. She is fully sensitive to her favorite time. Against the shit down to the struggle just got Josh is full through. Focus on amazing and the reach for Jazz Divizius for another glance of 6 inches. Now to the particulars, here is ladies and gentlemen, it's minus 3 rounds in the UFC Going time case off those. Only professional record. 26 wins, 14 losses. 2 pounds. 5 feet 1 inches tall. Weighing in at 106 pounds. Jason Wilson, the referee, thanks to Chrissy for getting started for round 1. 3 enormous women's flyweight fights coming your way tonight. This one and then 2 more on pay-per-view. Jasmine is biggest fight of her career. Biggest right now. She's in the white. Former champion trials on the road. You see Jasmine twisting, circling on Josh. You want to go straight, you got to keep doing a weak side from circling to circling laterally. When the line stands again, she gives that kick, keep the inside kick to Andrade. We'll see how long.
She isn't as aggressive as
it just depends on her height. She might still be reckless pressure. We'll see. Right now, she just got respect. Just got the respect. Guys, you did kind of run it. Jasmine talks a lot about the mid-range games on drop motion. She said she sort of has to be all the way in. We'll see when she changes levels and she's going to kick on forward chin on Drake.
strange storytelling. She's too much. Jasmine Business reached her, but she can't reach Jasmine Business.
And that's exactly what Jasmine Business said she had to do. Be on the end, which she is now, or on the end, what she was saying. Great game plan. And she's having a huge reaction to Chris tricking over the top team player. Jasmine Business gets the odds.
Trying to take out beautiful. Got that position, everybody driving on her feet, and put her down.
Jasmine Business has really worked hard on making her ground game more violent with strikes, with submissions.
Look at what happened. Step forward. That gives it away. Move your forward and then back to her head. The last time she threw the back of her head. Look at strikes again. Could you imagine what this place would sound like if she finished the fight?
Okay. Well, I'm trying to work show early. That's something. Trust it. Chance the business is huge win for her. Did exactly what she said she would do. I mean, she didn't even get hit once. But it's time to take a look at tonight's blazing knockout moment brought to you by the FUNNNNN.
Yeah, that was a beautiful job by Jasmine. Change. Position change. Big boy. Put her down. He is tremendous, man. Great takedown by Jasmine. She takes the gun, lands her out, and then goes to work. Just the Andrade, who herself is a very credentialed grappler and gets submission victory. And honestly, gets her best performance in her career.
And there you see Chris Breckenbach was actually knocked him off the PTO, I believe. Award Jazz Divizius with her Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. First rear naked show for her since her pro debut in 2017. Jazz Divizius with a huge win here about good times.
Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, hopefully.
As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. You get 200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and get 200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. It's yours. The UFC 315 prelims are presented by Bubba. You to drink responsibly. And involved by official tequila of UFC, please drink responsibly. All right, to make this one official, here is the spot. So, referee Jason Herzog, let's go top of this contest. 40 seconds for the very first round. Declare the winner. Submission due to a rip.
I'm here with Jasmine Divizius. Jasmine, on paper, this was supposed to be the toughest challenge of your career. You went out there absolutely during the week, Jessica spoke for takedown defense, said it would take a truck to get her to the ground. I guess you were a truck. Did you know you would take her out and do it in that way? Jack, let's take a look at your work up here. You get this wonderful takedown, and you went right to her. Look at this. You got to put her on the head here. You can take her back, choke her out. Did you know once you got her down, you can submit Jessica Andrade, a woman who has to recommend her be like, okay.
She was very confident.
Well, you just got a black belt. That is a massive accomplishment. But winning 5 fights in a row puts you right in the title conversation. Is there anyone, Jasmine, that you would like to face the next time you step in the octagon? Get you closer to a championship opportunity. Congratulations, give me your own
From the comeback, Jasmine Divizius might be in that fighter of the year conversation if she's not careful. 2 wins already in 2025. 5 in a row. Will be in the top 5 when the rankings come out next week. All right, John, and back inside Bell Center. So champions come in all different shapes and sizes, from all different walks of life. And more often than not, there is a common thread, one of hard work and dedication. It certainly applies to the UFC's undisputed welterweight champion, Bilal Muhammad. Man, in a sport in which actions will always speak louder than words, holding an undisputed title is the greatest statement that can be made. Sometimes, if you look closely enough at what the surface of that gold is reflecting, you'll see a man who gives his everything. A champion who fights for every square inch. No matter who doubts you, no matter who hates on you, if you believe in yourself, you can achieve anything. If you argue no other competitor in the sport is MMA, lives, breathes, and sleeps fighting like welterweight champion Bilal Muhammad. The trite phraseology just isn't enough. To give 110%, to be willing to die, to get up when knocked down, merely words it, but to truly live it, to believe it, and become it, that's why we should remember the name. Do you really know that the proud Palestinian American, hopeful enough to take in a young boy named Jude who'd been wounded in Gaza, a coach who was always there for his fighters, the role model, the unconditionally loyal teammate who insisted on staying home in Chicago to train for his first title fight, rather than the Victor Magomedov, so his gym could experience a change. Perhaps you've seen the largely false narratives about his fighting style, but the tape doesn't lie. But every fight on Beat Street, dominance of this kind has its own aesthetic. As he heads into his first title defense against Jack Della Maddalena at UFC 315, the unsung nature of the sacrifices fills in the rest of the story. For a devout Muslim to answer the call to train and fight during Ramadan is only a glimpse into his mindset. I don't know how hard you push your body so you actually have to push it. It's getting comfortable with being uncomfortable. You say he can't, and he does. You say champions falter at 35. He says at that age, greatness is only getting started. Scoff if you will, but gold has always been the goal. The difference between the top 5 and the champions is mentality. I think that's what separates me from a lot of guys. Defiance? Well, you better believe it is. Nobody is as married to the game, but the gym is this champion's natural habitat, because nothing has ever been handed to Bilal Muhammad. I did for my goddamn formula. What a human being was Bilal Muhammad, and with no margin for error on this unbeaten streak, he goes up. When you fight someone beaten, that doesn't happen because it's a fluke. That happens because you're fighting smart. But not just smart, but really, really smart. It's hard to hit him. It's hard to stop him from taking down and getting taken down. And at the same time, he pressures you so much, you get overwhelmed by his cardio. You get overwhelmed by his offense. And these are the things that Jack Della Maddalena is going to be dealing with. Champ, I know the steps in which you've been impressed by Bilal Muhammad. I'd like to work with on the telescope. Take it away.
Yeah, he's fighting very smart. He's fighting very good. So look, Leon knows that from a conventional standpoint. He knows how to defend takedowns. But watch Bilal Muhammad switch now. Now he's southpaw versus southpaw, and he's having takedowns. But watch as he kicks his hands, he swings them off the octagon. That's very key. It's a takedown. And it doesn't he does it. When he swings it, look at that. His hands are locked. But they're locked immediately. He doesn't get to swing him off the fence, and he doesn't block him the moment. He gets to his hips against the octagon side. And what about you? Leon was doing a great job with small. He's fine with this. He fought the hands beautifully. But against Bilal, okay, you want to fight the hands? Change position. Switch your watch. Get into position and put it down right on his head. Watch this. Switch the hands. Get him off. Put him down. That's how you do it. If you're Bilal Muhammad, don't press the ground. He's good there. Get that head watch. Get him off his feet. Get the takedown. That fought great that night.
Nobody breaks it down like you as we go inside the numbers. Fear the name. Put it. The unbeaten streak is 11. George St. Pierre at 12. We'll see how it goes for Muhammad on that front here tonight. Significant strikes puts him set close to the UFC welterweight history with 43 takedowns. Tied for 8th all-time in the illustrious history of the UFC's welterweight division. So it all goes down later tonight. Montreal back in focus as the center of the fight universe, and all eyes will be on Bilal Muhammad. Jack Della Maddalena for the undisputed UFC welterweight title, also on tap. Shevchenko versus Bernard Fior for the flyweight gold. UFC 315. Can't be yours right now. ESPN Plus, UFC.com/BBB, everywhere else. All right, coming up next, how good is this for a featured preliminary bout? To walk for his country, he believes skill for skill, by strike or by strangle, he can compete with anyone to win in the world in tonight. With a legion of locals behind him, we'll try to turn around the challenge of Chicago, Illinois, Chuck Buffalo, and Charles Ranky. Look at the ball he's got right now. Jiu-Jitsu is more known for a left hook. And he's known multiple UFC opponents tonight. We'll see which of these top opponents moves forward on a night on which the belt in this ruthless division will be on the line. Next, it's UFC 315, Prince Views Live.
This isn't just a box of Plan B. It's a backup plan I can count on wherever I am. When I can buy online and pick up in store, or get delivered same day. This isn't just a box of Plan B. It's proof that I've got this.
Rated and premature. Don't pre-delivered. See if you refresh your outdoor space in no time. We bring what you need, and you bring it to life. Order today and get fast free delivery from Home Depot.
Je suis un nouveau match-up Valentina qui a une meilleure puissance et un meilleur cardio. Je vous montre ce soir qui est le champion de
It doesn't matter how strong or how dangerous my opponent, I every time have the ability to find the better position, to turn the fight into my favor and to get the victory.
Ce soir, on parle de prise 1 je vais prendre ce ceinture.
I will put all my power, all my strength, everything that I have to the very last second of the fight. I will looking for the finish.
Victor poison when going against Valentina Shevchenko, but we know that Manon the Beast Fior is all about the striking. She is top 2 in divisional history in significant strike differential per minute, trailing only the Brazilian Natalia Silva, who we will see compete tonight against Alexa Grasso. Stage at the Health Center in Montreal for Fitzgerald Ridgely. Now, this women's flyweight division was basically one that was built on the dominance of Valentina Shevchenko. Now, when Shevchenko won the belt back in 2018, Manon Fior's pro record was 0-1. And I disagree about how she felt when she started her career that way. She can laugh about it now, but she says that losing feeling was so bad she vowed to never do it again. Mission accomplished so far, as she has reeled off 12 straight victories to earn this title opportunity here tonight. I asked her what she thought of Valentina as she was building her pro career to get to the UFC, and she said simply, I didn't watch Valentina. I wasn't a fan. I rarely watched the UFC. I only thought of her once I was in the UFC, and I only thought of her as a future opponent. I asked Manon about the possibility of being France's first undisputed UFC champion. She, of course, has thought about what a big moment that would be. But a bigger driving force is the promise that she made to her late father, Daniel, who passed away back in 2016. Manon Fior promised him she would one day become a world champion, and tonight is a night she had a chance to fulfill that promise.
All right, Fitzy, nicely laid out. We'll see how it goes from Manon Fior later tonight on pay-per-view. But right now, you are experiencing the UFC 315 prelims presented by Bud Light. First, the featured bout of the portion, we bring that to you. Ontario's Mike Milano showed plenty of picture from Charles Ranky over the course of 1 week here in Montreal tonight. It is proper next chance to respond as all the words give way to the action. Proudly representing Burlington, Ontario, Canada. One of the nation's most promising fighters since debuting in the UFC in 2022. And with the fans firmly in his corner, Proper Mike plans to kick off what he hopes will be a massive 2025 with a statement here against Charles Ranky.
The fans are actually looking at the most exciting fight of the night.
most anticipated fight. This is going to be a fight to watch. I'm going to have the performance of my lifetime tonight. I'm so excited to go out in front of the Canadian fans and put on a show.
With a 91% finishing rate across his pro wins, Mike Block took the Canadian MMA scene by storm before expeditiously rising up the UFC guard, thanks to finishes of Mickey Gall, Johan Lamus, and Adam Pugh. Now he's on home soil for a fourth straight fight and ready to deliver the goods once again.
I expect this to be a bull and matador type fight. I know my opponent needs to come forward, focus on myself, and I've prepared extremely well to pick my opponent apart and find the finish.
He even took a signature performance in his opponent's backyard. Charles Radke did that in his third UFC win last November. He stopped a notoriously tough Matthew Shells for a little less than a round. Up next, another stiff test on the road. But Chuck Buffalo, of course, is here for it.
So Mike being huge over in Canada, a lot of people are going to be watching this fight, so it's going to be an opportunity for me to be able to knock it on the big stage.
The guy sitting next to your girl on a kiss cam. Things have got a lot more interesting. You got to kiss your savings goodbye. It's going to be it. So get all straight. Say boy will be better than took it from Baylor. Yeah, like me. Let's bang it. It's only 8 miles. Stick your feet, I rose enough.
Large touchscreen keeps everyone happy. The Subaru Crosstrike. Don't test it. Don't prove it.
Did somebody say shit?
We are thinking sandwiches again for lunch. Oh, boundaries. It can be tough being a mom of strangers. I'm either going to go with or Reuben. And Reuben, I remember, it's conversation. Oh, yes, gotcha.
Aggressive can protect you from becoming your parents. It can protect your home.
You go to him now. If you want to go Reuben, we can do a mixing match. Let's bang it. It's 88 miles per hour. Excuse me, serious. Yes, he's done. Take me up. Feel my spell. Since I left, too much change still. Even when I was close to defeat, I got so much. No fear walking in here tonight. Line is up, we're so ready to go until the ticket. Say tonight here in Montreal, Charles Chuck Buffalo, Stone Floor, Davis Rebels here, Michael, it's just 1 inch in reach.
for the Canadian Lights Hall of Fame now for the introductions. This was coming. Ladies and gentlemen, as fine as 3 pounds in the UFC. Division, introduce your boss, Fire! He's back. Fighting out its power. Where 107. Review. Fitzy, before I let you come here, there's something for us on Bruno Silva. Yeah, Bruno Silva, all x-rays negative, all imaging normal, so that is great news. UFC Medical Department expects him to be released tonight as long as things keep moving in the right direction. Still at the hospital, just cleaning up some of those macerations he suffered. All right, thank you very much. Ready to go in with the feature preliminary lecture with the Southpaw stands in black. Chuck Buffalo colors and He's left hook is something to watch. Keep an eye on the he's really missing big one hit. Colors 1, 2, 3, very basic, but he'll hit you up and then colors 1, 2, 3. But like I said all week, however, trite that this is a bull versus matador fight, and he's got to be a mindful matador tonight. The left hand there for the right. When he trains under Mike Valley alongside Brian in Chicago, Illinois, big night for that team, to say the least. One of the things I love about it is the real big movements. He slides really not just a little. It's not huge movements in and out of the way, so he conserves energy a lot. Like I said before, already seen. For a long time was the striking coach at Team Alpha Male in Sacramento, California. Eventually put the focus back on his own pro career. Beautiful thing. Mike's right here about Mike a lot. Love the way Racky's back him up. The Canadians are telling Racky they feel a lot. Oh, I see that. Right there, through. Yeah, that was nice. Good job of bringing it down for Ranky. Impressive, man. Yeah, loves that he heads off and doesn't follow. And right now, Matt's getting that respect back. He's got it right too. You cannot let Ranky get ahead on their bodies, because if he does, he just keeps putting the pressure. Oh, Steve. One piece of this called connected on the hill. The combination line. Ranky's head didn't even move. It's just sticks out of the 8 of all. It's a roll Ranky on his trade as a lovely guy. If you're moving with a tipping of the internet, that was a decision to move up to 70. Was realizing that was success. Great different techniques. Yeah, it mix of techniques that it's hard to read. And that's what's fun about Ranky. It's pure power, it's basic, but he just hangs on, keeps this type of pressure the whole fight, and hopes to wear on you with this type of pressure. I think Ranky needs a little signal. Wait a little too much. You gotta make this feel a little bit more dirty. Because when it's clean, you want to be hungry when it's clean.
Neil Magny fought Malott and beat him. It looked like an power fight. He was getting trapped. And eventually he tried to hold him for them. Can't fight the clean.
He's not an outside block. Stands at times. Partially blocked, but still runs with a foot. For the reason you see Racky switch stances, he's having a hard time doing it with the footwork from Malott. He can't get him on. So the headlock, he's trying to switch it. It's not hitting him. He can left hand down. The Racky twice landed.
Before that right here, used to be inside there by Mike Malott.
Underneath Joe once and Reddish on the nose of Mike Malott. Significant strike advantage here, 3-1 for Malott.
Like, Malott's landing 3-1, and looks like he's doing it wrong, but Sterling and what? He's locked the company. The Montreal screw job earlier. You can be winning in that way.
Final seconds of round one. Prepare to get partially on the way to its own. 1-2 next.
Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by putting her home insurance.
It's the Nelson Berry. Number 2. She wanted very insured.
That's the nephew too.
Hey, I'm not the one actually like I told you, B.
Who's two?
You paid for what you paid.
This baby hits a ball. Susan Stills.
I was close to defeat. I rose to my feet.
Dana White, Matt Serra, and Dean Thomas are off to Tampa, Florida for an all-UFC. Los Mateos Camilo's case for UFC contracts that's available tomorrow. On YouTube, we'll be watching. Dino, what do you have for us on this one, kid?
Well, for tonight, 10 years, it's important for Mike Malott. Because sometimes when you hit down, people put you on the you put you you just sit back, talk back to them. Yeah. Don't follow outside your stone, please.
Mike Malott, Joey Charles, keep forwards on. He starts swirling, white flag of Canada. Doors Mike, this place. Strike or strangle is this moment until DC gets it done by strike.
I mean, right here, that left hook to the right hand, his left hook. He needs to skip on that thing. That was nasty. Because not only did he throw it, he threw it stepping off of the right foot. The mark is going to be a lot. Tremendous by Mike Malott. Look at these follows.
One more in Canada. 30 seconds after this word from Japanese sports. As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers get 200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with the promo code and get 200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. It's yours. All right, to make this one official, here is Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, 26 seconds of round two.
I've been to talk to you all week. Okay. I'm here with Brian. It felt like this building was going to explode. What does it mean to you to have this type of love and support? You guys have no idea what this means to me. This is just a small kid from Waterloo, Ontario, train to feel this. I get it. Charles talked about you having to defend Canada in this fight. He said you weren't going to be on the attack because you were defending this country. Do you feel like you have to defend your country? Do you feel like you did that? We're celebrating now, baby. We're cheering. This is our time. No negativity, positivity, baby. When it comes to defending this country in the octagon, no one can. I stand on God for thee. Let's take a look at you here. You straight up like books, but you said, it's in a line. You know, they're going to be available. Shots. It felt pretty good laying those follow-up shots. He looked hurt. Rushing in his spots, just in case. I'll take my time and even just that second extra. I feel like giving me the time to see what the shots were. I don't know if they're going to be in now. Rushed in a little bit, like the guillotine. And I'm like, no, we're taking our time. The shots necessary to finish this guy. But we're going to keep the momentum on. What was a phenomenal performance. Montreal, give it up.
The kid from Ontario producing points. They will not soon forget. She's fought in the UFC and somebody. To the top 15, congratulations to a good, great fighter, proper event. Well, check it out. It's this stage with destiny is to be a champion. To first Western Australia will be on the speed UFC welterweight champion. This year, Jack to push here in 3 minutes.
We're out today and joined by the one, the only Jack Della Madeleine.
G'day, Mel. Thanks for having me.
Australia's been known for producing great fighters. Champions Robert Whittaker, Alexander Volkanovski. You represent kind of like the new generation that's coming through. What does it mean to you to represent your country at the highest level in mixed martial arts?
Yeah, it means a lot. You know, there's been great Australian fighters before me, champions. Yeah, just legendary fighters. I want to be in the same category as those people and be the next Australian to hold the belt and hold the right
You're 7-0 in the UFC. But what started all of this is getting on the Dana White Contender Series. Talk to me about
just a cool opportunity and winning against racing. It was an exciting fight. It was blood. It was, I sort of pushed the pace. My lungs were hurting. So I was pretty confident I would get the contract.
just beautiful work. Of course, when you hear the Dana White analysis that you have a contract in the UFC,
I expect big things from this kid. Get over your job.
Yeah, that was like a dream come true. Just the work up to that point, just sort of set it in the ability just the guy who was the ball for also the same times like now they've got like hard fight this is literally just the beginning.
The last time we saw you in action, of course, was against Gilbert Burns last year. Talk us through that fight, back and forth war, then you get a late finish.
Yeah, it was a cool fight, big challenge. You know, someone in the top 5. I was like 10 at the time, so it was a big step up. But as I mentioned in sport, someone I thought I could be. I was strong, grappling pedigree. I was getting held down. Time was getting away from me, but I was able to focus and attack at the right time and get a finish. As soon as I threw it, I thought, yeah, it's a money shot.
The perfect shot at the perfect time. You got a huge fight with Muhammad coming up. This is a big opportunity for you.
Yeah, I was just stoked for the opportunity to fight the champion, really. Biggest opportunity in my career, you know, the main event spot. I think I'm going to take him out and prove that I'm sport to weight and the finisher in the division.
You think you could knock him out on the feet?
Yeah, I think I can finish him. I think I can get in there, do some damage. I think, yeah, get the referee that's 5-4 against 2 damage. Prove himself. I know how good he is. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to push a pace from the get-go and do it on the pace, and I'm going to get the finish deeper in the fight, 4th, 5th round, and prove I'm the best.
Quick statistical comparison for you on tonight's headlines. And Jack Della Maddalena numbers suggest that Della Maddalena is the striking advantage in terms of standing shots per minute, striking defense, but the takedown game of Bilal Muhammad is potent and will factor in the equation tonight. Jack Della Maddalena, though, first title fight. Tonight on the cruise, as you can see there, 70% takedown defense and almost 7 strikes a minute, which is double the strikes of Bilal, and that's why this fight's happening, because now Jack Della Maddalena will force Bilal Muhammad to come up with some ways to fill the gap. He's got to find a way to adjust to the offense of Della Maddalena, so I'm excited to see if he can do so, because that's what we're going to put him on his back and keep him there. Keep Bilal good, we'll find out.
Yeah, but if there's a guy who can actually successfully take it down, he is a tremendous wrestler. So it makes his striking much more dangerous. His ability to mix between the skills and the ways of mixed martial arts is what makes him so special. It's all that tremendous martial mentality and mind that sets many other world champions to raise the
Welcome to the second match from that new transitional look for Truth and UFC 315. Bilal versus Della Maddalena. Tonight, Jose Alvarez on the field off the Valentina Shevchenko. Now back on to 125 pounds. She puts her belt on the line against French contender and for ESPNPlus.com/PPP if you want to lock it in for the top of the act. So, get to go back live over the offense. Stand by it into Ryan Smith and shooting shot Evans as a coverage. This baby hits a ball. Close to the feet, I rose to my feet. You're to the best on that. Okay, what is that? Now I'm just doing my boy Terry. You're not talking about sports. Take it from me, and it's very god awful. If you want to watch the big leagues, you're gonna need a big screen. Take this brown sound. Beautiful vision. America, it's time for a reality check. It's the NBA playoffs. You need the best home viewing experience to truly own home. And for that, you need Hisense. Welcome back inside the Bell Center, downtown Montreal. Greta Patrol alongside Ryan Smith, the Hall of Famer Rashad Evans. We joined you at the end of the early prelims with good reason. The fights were great. We had some highlights to show you, and we got a couple of more.
From the Canadians showing out big, Anthony will start with Robert Mike Milani's fifth win by knockout. Hard to do it better than missing his whole punch. Right, it's hard to do any better than that. And he looks really patient through the entire first round. He really was gauging his distance. The kicking game was on point, and he wasn't kind of playing the game that Charles Radke wanted to play. He was able to kind of stay out of the fire, landed a big right hand, and then drove that left hook across, set Charles Radke down. And I really liked his patience where he was going in for the finish with the ground and pound. It's finished 11-12 as a budding superstar, as is Rashad Jasmine Jastovicius. She's never looked. She's in. I mean, look at this double right here. She takes it down, gets it back, and get control. Stop letting some drive, and then sunk in the rear of the choke. She looked absolutely fantastic. I look forward to her competing with the belt pretty soon. I mean, she's taking part next to the conversation. She just might. It's a 5-fight winning streak for Jastovicius and 4th win in her career by submission. Let's get to what's coming up at UFC 315. Head to ESPNplus.com/BPB and lock it in right now if you don't want to miss any of the action. We'll get predictions for the entire main card. It kicks off in the lightweight division. Kyle Bradley returning to the UFC for the first time since 2019. Challenge ahead against Benoit Saint-Denis. What do you got? Yeah, that's going to be one of the tougher starts you can get here in the UFC. I'm going Benoit Saint-Denis. He's got the experience. He's been in these big shows. He's been in the lights, and the guy is hyper aggressive. Yeah, I got Benoit Saint-Denis as well, too. I mean, he's an aggressive fighter. He's got a lot of power, and he's good all over the place. I mean, preparing for 17's fight, he gets another opportunity with UFC, but I think Saint-Denis is just a great guy. A great timing for these flyweights as well. The belt is on the line later, and Alexa Grasso, of course, wants it back. She takes on the rising Natalia Silva. We've gotten that one. Natalia Silva, that's a name that you guys are going to be listening to for a really long time. I think she's going to look fantastic tonight. I think that Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko really took a lot of themselves out of themselves in those battles, and I think that right now Natalia Silva is primed to get a win tonight. Yeah, I'm looking at Natalia Silva. I mean, when you look at Natalia Silva, you look at her footwork, and she's so hard to corner. The way she moves, the way she set traps, the way she can explode, but she has a lot of power and just an overall great sense of IQ when it comes to fighting. I think Grasso is great when it comes to the boxing. I think the footwork won't be too much for tonight. Jose Aldo's UFC debut tomorrow in 2011. He also finished Jeremy Stevens in 2018, but he's in Ayman Zahabi's hometown tonight. Who do you got, Aldo or Zahabi? Yeah, I was already a little bit iffy on Zahabi coming into this fight just because of the way the stylistic matchup was. I don't remember the analytics are up to this current day, but the last time I looked at him, the guys that miss weight or that come in heavy typically win. If Aldo didn't have to suck himself all the way down to 135 pounds, I would feel a little bit different, but he didn't do that and came in at 145, which I think is going to help him moving into the night. Yeah, I agree. That 145 assessment, him feeling comfortable there and not taking the extra out of himself to actually make the weight. So I think that's going to go in his favor. And I think that going to the guys like Jose Aldo, you need to have something on your edge. You need to go and do something a little bit. And him not making weight probably gives an edge up to Jose Aldo. All right, Valentina Shevchenko defending the belt. It's been almost 3 years since she faced somebody other than Alexa Grasso. It's Manon Pure 12-fight win streak. Who takes the title? I'm going with, I really think that she's going to be the better striker. Valentina Shevchenko changed her style years ago. Now she's more grappling heavy. We've seen Eric Blanchfield really struggle with Manon. I think it's going to be the biggest grappling challenge for her. Up to the day, if she handled it to a fight, I think it's Manon's fight. You know, Manon is very tough opponent. She has great striking, but I think that she gets a little too tall sometimes when she stands up. And I think that's what Shevchenko's trying to do. She's really good at interrupting combinations, and she's very fast at it too. So I think she's going to be able to interrupt the combination. I want Shevchenko. He won the title in Leon Edwards' backyard last time. He defends it for the first time against Jack Della. What's your prediction for our main event tonight? I think it remains and still. I got Bilal Muhammad. He's got a chip on his shoulder. I think he's going to exact that tonight. On a double-digit unbeaten streak. Meanwhile, Jack Della has 17 straight wins since he started his career after 2 losses. What a story that would be. He wants her to get a champion, and he could achieve that tonight. You don't want to miss any of the action, so head over to ESPN Plus to lock in the pay-per-view and 2 title fights for Montreal. Our night is just getting started here at UFC 315. Main card starts right now on E+. On ESPN, top-ranked boxing title fight from San Diego. Bernardo Ozuna, take it away.
I don't think they'll take that. Of course they take Discover. 64 million. Same places. You never seen it? I don't know. It's in the past, baby. owns 13 pairs of parachute pants.
Well, fashion is cyclical. They'll be back. Right? Hopefully.
Discovery's accepted at 99% of places nationwide. Earn cash back at all of them.
Consumer Reports ranks programs on more than 50 road tests, reliability surveys, owner satisfaction surveys, and safety ratings from IIHS. And for 2025, Consumer Reports' most reliable automotive brand is Subaru. It's no surprise they also named Subaru the best automotive brand. Safe, reliable, trusted, loved. Subaru.
This baby hits 88 miles per hour. She's mysterious. Guess he's dead. I was close to defeat. I didn't say defeat. One mighty blow is all. And with the fight game still going, the potential to be relevant. This one, for the first time, in 2 fights in 18 months. Montez now to do it in the places of opponents for the Southpaw striker. He comes in high on confidence on the heels. Good success. I'm super excited to be back in the UFC. I've been on the swing there with first round knockouts, creating a lot of highlight reels, and I thank you for saying that. Tonight's the just standing for since 1995, he's been producing content. We'll see that he can yeah, and you wonder why this fight gets made up with what not quite as many views or seems much as St. Louis, but when you watch his record, he's got 7 first-round finishes, and 2 of those by knockouts. The North also has 7 first-round finishes, but these are not by submission. You see this like a striker finisher versus a submission finisher. Look at the really finish portion of the player, not a lot of decisions, and that's why this is going to get better again. Not to mention, went straight together, and in the UFC, outside of the UFC, now he's coming back for him. Confidence on this, but because of those wins outside of it. Every time you up to the game, he said, you know that. Yeah. But he has to show him what to leave alone here and sort of stay here. Then the first fight, John, he didn't win. And his own standards are still secret, which was a just as finishes his last UFC series. We'll see what he has with that wild song to do. Has been something special air service operator, special forces for years. DC at 30 because he told us he was supposed to be here to says he knows because he did the research, he did the fight race, and he learned it so eventually, because you just got to go around and very tough. You went from it. I'm good down to know. Exactly what he said that the combination when you watch the TV and something is that's better descriptions. But that's my issue. Tom Cruise is back to 3 months. It's going to need to adjust the stuff that's mission possible by the figures in 24th. Freaking love mission possible. Just saying. But besides that, this guy's got a 100% finish rate. It's letting you down the sword. Sometimes that's one of the worst things you can be is a 100% finisher because if you can't find that one shot, that one submission, that one finish, do you know how to get it done in the judge's eyes? And that's something that we have not had to see at St. Denis. And I think this matchup, he might need to exercise that tactic because Greffelik is not easy to get a hold of. He's got great takedown defense, and he's made a lot of adjustments, I do believe, outside of this UFC octagon, on knowing how people are going to fight him, and he knows what St. Denis is looking to do. St. Denis last fight actually has an unfortunate until the tape presented by DJ T. Which state will show 6 he's 29. It's 35, and something he's all about. So trying to maximize a 3-inch advantage in reach. Right now, for introductions, we call on his way. Go! What is it? For you, it's wake up day. For Holland, the building champions is now accepting applications. Still, right? This fighter is pretty well. He's back. The lightweight division was to be Benoit Saint-Denis versus Joel Perez. Instead, Kyle stepping up and stepping in here in this whole nation. On the spring, what will be unlimited versus UFC 315. It's not what time, it's a team. This is a reminder the time belongs to you. Get yours today. Saint-Denis straight to his tactic. This is not doing from the first shot taking.
None of this is their fault. Those better not be tears I see in your eyes.
Initiative. Bad judgment. Got that a bit too close, didn't I?
Something split the front line. Just gonna get tortured here.
Appreciate that.
Max armor.
You have proven yourselves resourceful and resilient, even if I help the team see best.
This ain't where you die.
Greetings and salutations. You are smaller than I remember.
Got a clear path for exfil, but it will not last.
If we catch you all both here, you gonna kill him? No, Weaver would.
Just looks like he's getting so
One down. Gonna need a hand.
This is Stroud. We are assessing a possible fuel leak. Please stand by. Did I sound like a pilot?
Jesus, bro, he's getting fucked up.
See? Can't be hungry if you don't have a head. Problem solved.
Max armor. Tear them to pieces.
And you got me a moment, James. You said it meant something to fight here in Montreal, to put on this type of performance. How good does it feel to stay on the court? Everybody. Donc, il y a un top 10 qui veut m'applaudir. Dans 2 semaines, 3 semaines, tu il n'y a pas de souci. Donc, à moi, je sais que tu vas gagner. Je suis ici, il n'y a pas de souci. Comme vous voulez, je sais qu'avec moi, vous aimez la violence. Le premier round, j'ai un nouveau coach, ça n'est plus pas se plaisir quand même, que j'applique un petit peu les consignes. Et le deuxième round, je dis comment on va faire un peu de mal, everybody, thank you, Maria. I'm glad to be here. It's an honor and privilege to fight here. First round, I had to listen a little bit to my corner, you know. They are putting a lot of work. Second round, the guy on the main team, I watched on me. You wanna take a bit fun with your man a little, bring a little bit behind, a bit violent. But this is what I did. And Gamma took a KGM here. And Gamma tried to get on the opponent. Don't worry, brother. I expect you, but I'm going to bring you violence.
Ben, you did a great box. Let's take a look at your work up here. The base, the pressure, ultimately, all broke like down the elbows, the knees. Then you finally get to that submission. Did you know you could break this guy down over the course of the fight?
You know, I know his experience. He got 50 before against anything. He has been doing tough fights, but it's a good ground. It's gonna be by himself. Congratulations to the entire board, Chris Lewis, Nicholas up, getting it done. A big great time for Montreal. She started for us tonight, Rapid Boston, Massachusetts. There it is the Bantamweight contender. Also with us tonight, Sean Jordan, the UFC the Red World. Ronnie and Jay check with us here for UFC 4. It's a UFC announcer with a front row seat. I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers get $200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with a promo code, and get $200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. This is UFC 315 versus is brought to you by Puerto, the tequila that fits into by Aries. UFC tough, Aries point. Get strong, get protected. And by Total Life, the official Curtis fight with UFC. And a limited time. Idiot! Back to Montreal, UFC 315 is presented by Skill Insurance Patients. 200 visits, skillinsurancecoverage.ca. Get the skills to pay less. Better over world's more sustainable choices. So next up, it will be Natalia Silva, number 5 in the world, taking on number 1 contender Alexa Grasso, before eventually we get to the title fight between Leon and Valentina right now. Huge steps in the women's 125 pound division. Grasso has had urgent energy about one of the top talents to emerge from Brazil in recent years. Natalia Silva's done everything after going to a 6-0 UFC start. She gets a crack at the number 1 contender. Determined to maintain her place at the front of the line for a shot at regaining her flyweight title. Former champion and now number 1 contender Alexa Grasso's eye remain firmly on the prize. And if she can stop the long winning streak of Natalia Silva, she may just get her wish.
Tonight I will show for the world. I am ready to be the champion. The key to get my hand raised right is give everything I have to let my hands flow and let my heart do all the rest.
In 2023, Mexico's Alexa Grasso scored one of the biggest wins in UFC history. She submitted Valentina Shevchenko to win the flyweight championship. Now, after 2 more engagements with the legend Shevchenko, Grasso wants to see a new face in the octagon at the form of the oncoming Natalia Silva.
We started to decide because
Sports.
she's a
It's in the
striker.
game.
I'm a striker, so I'm pretty sure this one fight that everyone will win.
Soaring into flyweight top 5 on the strength of 6 UFC wins over the life of Jessica Andrade, Viviane Araújo, and Jasmine Jazz Divisions. Brazil's Natalia Silva has won 12 in a row overall on route to Bell Center here tonight. Biggest fight of her career against her former champion.
I will see this opportunity to fight.
12 in a row overall on route to Bell Center here tonight. The biggest fight of her career against a former world champion.
I want to see this opportunity to fight against Alexa. I beat her because I need to be my win. I need to be the champion of Mexico.
Tonight's fighter walkouts are from tonight. Doom the Dark Ages, Stanley Fighters, the unstoppable Doom Slayer, before the 2015. Pre-order ITC, here's Tommy Silva and Trench down in the top 5. She's won 12 fights in a row. Perfect 6-0 start in the UFC. And a lot of skills jump off the film for me. It's the speed, the foot speed. She has a high fight IQ, but on the feet, an absolute pleasure to watch.
The confidence, John, that foot speed gives her. Her ability to move around the outfield so quickly, blitz in and out with her punches, and make her opponent's fights her fight at what pace. Natalia Silva's professional, but she's also a jiu-jitsu black belt and taekwondo specialist. This young lady can do a lot of things inside the octagon, as you said. She said it is like stick with her. She trained a lot of takedowns. She's done it all. If she sees it open, she'll go for a takedown, but it'll all depend on how the fight is playing out. She thinks Alexa Grafton will stand with her initially. But if the fight goes on, she starts to get pressure. She expects Alexa to try to take her down.
The UFC said that the Chelsea's tasted it. Obviously, you're looking at Silva, she has not tasted the heat. She's on a 12-fight win streak, and she hasn't been beaten here in UFC. So I think that feels like a
Yeah. What's up, Ninja?
All right, here he is, the owner of 4 famous burger locations throughout Brazil, but more saliently for this audience, the King of Rio, the former 2-time UFC featherweight champion, the one, the only, Jose Aldo Jr.
The only thing better than that hamburger is Jose Aldo's fighting ability.
Happy Mother's Day
He
weekend.
can strike with anybody. The leg kicks, Jose Aldo has a combination that he's done from the start of his career. Left body shot, right leg kick, and nobody ever checks it. From the knockout of Jeremy Stevens on that beautiful liver shot to finishing Moicano, Jose Aldo has a resume that is unmatched by many, which is why people consider him the greatest fighter 145's ever seen.
Yeah, a lot of people buried Jose Aldo after the back-to-back losses against Max Holloway in 2017. He came back in a big way and has reestablished himself as a bona fide featherweight contender. There have been so many great undisputed featherweight champions in UFC history. Max Holloway, Jose Aldo, Alexander Volkanovski, and this is the latest entrant, another guy who people believe could be just as special.
John, think about the names that you just listed. These are 3 of the greatest names the sport has ever seen. And this man is starting to build a resume where he stands alongside some of the greatest featherweight champions of all time. He is just a beast of an athlete. He is a beast of a champion, and he believes that tonight it will just be another notch on the belt as he keeps his championship belt.
We asked him in the fighter meeting, is this title challenger the toughest fight of your career? He smiled and said no comment. We'll see later tonight. Well, so much UFC history has played out here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Plenty more where that came from tonight. The athletes are ready to go. All right, now we bring you the tail of the tape for this featherweight championship fight. Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of...
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. What a moment for Jose Aldo Jr. here tonight. We'll see if he can come through with yet another seminal moment for his fans around the world. Jose Aldo Jr., center of the octagon here. Oh, another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is is finding every opening that is presented to him.
All right, we will see how Jose Aldo Jr. chooses to proceed, and it looks as though he's going to work off of that jab and low leg kick here.
I mean, ever since Jose Aldo started boxing with the Brazilian Marines, his hands have just gotten so much better. But he is known for the outside leg kick. It's his calling card, and if you're Jose Aldo, you want to fight behind that.
Frantic pace early on to this one. Nice 1-2 there. All right, so we're starting to see some swelling now, DC. We'll see if he can make some adjustments defensively.
He's taking too many of these shots at top. He's got to move his head right away. He's waiting. He's being reactive. You got to be active in your motions before your opponent sets up their attacks.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Nice straight right hand. Well, he has stayed busy and he has stayed accurate. Nice combination.
Very accurate, a lot of activity, and the hands look phenomenal.
30 total strikes have landed for Jose Aldo. Oh, you can hear the thwack from here as he lands another leg kick in DC. Now we're seeing visible damage as that leg starts to redden up.
And now you start to see the damage. And now you start to see the limping of the opponent. Watch as he gets kicked in the leg, he's turning away. He can't even get any pressure on his front leg anymore. He is beat up. That leg has been tenderized by this young man. Beautiful body kick lands right under the elbow.
All right, so he continues to attack that area above the knee and digging right into that thigh.
He's digging into the thigh. He's doing a great job of recognizing that that's something that he can land, and he has landed it effectively.
Another nice kick there. Solid series of kicks. They're all landing now.
Aldo, check that kick.
Oh, that kick is good by Aldo. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. All right, so you can see some swelling on the facial region now as his opponent lands yet another strike, and that one was clean.
I mean, this guy is so keen with his striking. He knows exactly what he wants to accomplish, and he does a great job of doing just that.
Late round action. That's the finish of thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over, and it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Just out of range with the big right hand. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Aldo's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent.
Nice kick. You guys are going at it.
Straight punch, that is useful. Oh, he's staying busy here, connecting with a barrage of punches. All right, so there's a swing and a miss from him, and sometimes when you miss, it can tax your gas tank even more than when you land a strike. So, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Big right hand.
Trying to hammer.
Oh, man, he's hurt.
Oh! Oh, he gets backed up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him. He's got that single collar tie locked in.
Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays.
Ready, fight. Ready.
Here we are, early round two. Inside leg kick now. Timely defense there. Huge block for him.
Good jab there by the champion.
Tries the fly. Huge strike lands there. Somehow his opponent stayed up with him.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much. He's hurting him bad, man. He's got to try to finish here.
Gets back to his feet.
That's a good right hand right there.
These two going at it. Oh, huge left. Big uppercut.
Nice block. Punch went nowhere.
Both guys appeared to land there. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both. Yeah, he's hurt really bad.
Oh! That'll do it!
Oh, my goodness!
I mean, you gotta be kidding me. Everybody here inside this arena digesting what they just saw. That is not a TKO, folks. That is a clean knockout result tonight.
I mean, just wow. What a performance by this young man, knocking his opponent out with a single shot like that.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 25 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Jose Aldo
Oh, give me all of that. King of Rio, you heard it from Buff. Jose Aldo, your winner by knockout tonight. Man, still getting it done.
Ever since Aldo started working with the Marines, his hands have started to match everything else he does in the octagon. He was sharp tonight, and he gets a massive KO.
And as you guys know, this man does not discriminate. He attacks.
Make it very nice this distance. It's tough. Yep. Well laid out on as usual. See if Francisco Grasso and Stu can make the proper adjustments here. Every step of the way, at least this point, so has been ready for prime time. Down to a start tonight. When I say keep fired up. We saw Jasmine Busiest with a huge win in this division earlier tonight. She fought Natalia Silva in what was Silva's UFC debut back in 2022. Oh, nice technique right there. And Grasso can't set her feet to throw the punches she wants and to cover the distance. So she didn't have hard time being able to find Silva.
But she gets you down and try to kick Silva and just hold on to move her a little bit. If she starts kicking that leg, maybe Silva starts to get beat up a little bit in the leg and can't move as effortlessly. Right now, UFC is time to get the 6 fights she had in the UFC. She can do it for 15 minutes, 90 minutes.
Tom Cruise is back as it been lighted. He is going to be here trusting on the position for the final reckoning on Theaters May 23rd. Yeah, anytime Grasso steps on the center line to throw punches, you'll see Natalia Silva step out to center line and check up, and that stops Grasso from wanting to come forward. You saw right there, it's the curl. You circle instead of move straight back. That's what you can do.
I want to see Alexa pull a Natalia Silva's shit. Go at her neck. The sword actually goes back. Go at her neck. Maybe you went.
She has no
opportunities to do personal intrigue. And she wants
She wants to hit her. And what Roxy can do is say, stay calm, stay patient, don't get frustrated. She forces
Touchdown in a new town, I already feel that it's eyes on me. I'm getting loaded up down with these big frowns, they already stoned by the size of me.
Nobody do it better than me, not incredibly. I do this competitively, uneditably. Falling silent when I walk up in the building. Worry about their future like I'm here to snatch their children. That line was brilliant. It's about to get critical. This moment is pivotal. Here to feed the streets that say my influence umbilical. We gon' make it grimy. They gon' get behind me. Told you I'm the best. I done said it with my chest. So for real, nobody.
I need to press more. I need to do more. So that when she gets hit, she's like, okay, that seems bad. She's also an analyst, so she does the job of recognizing this fight is going home right now. So that she's getting hurt, and she's chasing it and catching it.
So as the distance, she has attempted one takedown officially. So that he's able to take down Lucas with 6. Ryan's initiative, Ryan at some point. So it's going to be it's not going to be finished. It's just going to be super get rid of the pocket. That's one left. She's hitting me. So stressed. Excellence. So she will go. 2 things. Excuse me, Jim. Why?
It's you don't know.
Yeah, but you start moving forward and stepping in the pocket and process, she can knock you out. She's waiting for you to do that. But please sit still and train and move forward.
And Alexa's doing the right thing. She faced me without it. Yes. The time just keeps switching direction. Oh, every time. Then here's the other round where Alexa goes, you know what? I'm just fighting. And so Alexa landed. When someone was landing, they were trading shots in this sequence. But this is where the boxer needs to be. She got to force.
Hunting people for money reminds me of home.
Toys like the back of my hand. Breathe easy, watch your side and never quit.
This is your champion.
Trying to throw a kick on the end, there's another kick. This is good by Alexa. She needs to kick.
I'm excited to take this one.
Let's land here. Charge! You're playing in my backyard now.
Let's go see what's up over there.
a spike here.
These are the things she needs to do, and she's doing them. It's just Silva has great counters in each of these positions.
Setting a tracker. Un momento, per favore. Tracker dart, out. Setting a tracker.
Feel that charges here? We're inside the ring. We're safe.
Attention, first blood.
Who got first blood? Oh, I was sure it would be me.
New kill leader appointed.
There's a new kill leader.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Backpack here. Level 1.
Also stalking the brother pressing forward. Here late for the former champ. The work in footwork needs to be anything. Just not to, because this is what happens. If somebody's got different footwork, it's going to be tricky.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 2.
See, you don't see anything. Constantly running 50 minutes, just constant movement.
Backpack here. Level 3.
And then it's exploding in a rotation.
Boom! Tracker set. Tracker dart, out. Enemy tracked.
It's just an addition to it.
Opponent shield. Got an enemy. Who's next? An upgrade for the don't fight. Reloading. Opponent shield. Ooh, got a care package dropping.
You're coming with me, Doc. Pass me the shield. Fence in position.
Firing stinger.
Laser sight here. Level 2. Laying fences. Anyone passes through here? We'll know.
Listen, honestly, to tell you, it's still aggravating. She's one fight before, but not at this level of and this queen, honestly, just couldn't look at. This is the striking plenty for footwork. Virginia shots.
Nope. Still need to pick an upgrade.
Also trying to create a striking power. Still needs a hook to the face, 30 seconds to go. Silva will strengthen his defensive vision as well, and Paulson certainly helps. She needs tremendous. I like the goal that this young lady did growing up before she started fighting, because she was good at whatever she did.
Fence in position.
So she was
Planting fences. Anyone passes through here? We'll know.
Got my weapon in hand. Let's do this.
I can let a good upgrade go to waste. What to choose?
Arm 99 here.
Sidekick right to the face.
Syringe here. Optics here. Sniper.
Sidekick there by Natalia Silva.
Laying fences. Anyone passes through here?
By this young lady. 7-0 now. See the being right in line for a chance to out-of-Kennedy.
Got a hop up here. Select fire.
Attention, the champion has been eliminated.
The circuit is complete. Another eliminated champion. Bye-bye now.
To secure
Only half the squads are left. Let's go that way. There's a jump tower here. Planting fences. Anyone passes through here will know.
Still need to pick an upgrade.
There's an evil harvester here. Fence. Oui.
Here with Natalia Silva. Natalia, you just beat Alexa Grasso. What does that mean to you and how important
Shut
it is
up.
to your
No more
career?
storms. Planting fences. Laying fences. Planting fences. Anyone passes through here will know.
Let's take a look at your work up here, Natalia. Your footwork and your striking really did give her problems. In the field work, did you realize that this would be a biggest
I can't let a good upgrade go to waste. What to choose?
Next ring's not close. Let's go that way.
New kill locator being
Laying
delivered.
fences. New kill leader. Eyes out for him. They're sending fence in position. The fence is complete.
I knew there was a bad lesson. It's different. I separate is fine. Natalia, so Natalia, they are fighting for the championship in your weight class. Later on this season, you have now won 7 in a row and just beat the #1 contender. Well, how close will you be watching this fight?
Got a closed door here. Might be something good this way. Planting fences. Fence in position. The fence is complete. Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
What happened to my upgrade? Oh, I didn't pick one yet.
What a performance by the oncoming force in the fight.
45 seconds. Rings close. Extended sniper mag here. Level 3.
UFC, Natalia Silva, whether it's a near championship opportunity.
Putting down a fence.
So wait, the 28-year-old.
30 seconds. Rings close. Putting down a fence. The circuit is complete.
Former UFC lightweight, Sam Stoutbox.
Optics here. Sniper. Knockdown shield here. Level
2.
10 seconds until the ring closes. It's close though.
Got an extended energy mag right here. Level 2. Planting fence here. Level 2. The circuit is complete.
Warning. Ring closing.
Got to choose an upgrade. Andiamo. Get in the ring. Roll outside.
Exciting matchup because it's a rematch, and now these guys have a moment to fill gaps on how they fight each
Got
other.
my weapon in hand. Let's do this. There's an extended energy mag here. Level laser sight here. Level
Care package being delivered.
Looks like a care package is coming in. Sponsor over there. That fascinating tech, if I do say so.
Mixed martial artist. But when you're doing
Extra
something like
supplies
that, he's
here.
got the range, he's
Fire.
got the precision,
Back
he's
here.
got the power to do
Level
one
2.
shot. That's what makes it so dangerous. Dodge really is nasty with the target.
Shield battery here. Right, next location. On your map. Have a look see who's there. Optics here. Close range. I'm spotted. Taking fire. Look, you're coming with up and down. Making contact with enemy. Got that. It's our teammate's banner.
We lost a teammate. I hate that. Huh. Got to choose an upgrade. Boom. Tracker set.
Engaging. I'm in trouble. I took an enemy down.
Oh, I'm down. Nobody look.
Walk the enemy shield. Tossing a grenade. Throwing a grenade. Healing my wound.
Loot bin restocking complete.
Dodging an after.
UFC. So many different mixed martial arts fans, and later this Sunday, Phenom takes his rightful place in the Hall of Fame. Since I was 16 years old, I always searching for achieve my dreams, and I fought the best of the best over 20 years. I give it all. Blood, sweat, tears, what I did for the sport. You guys did. Good play golf for it came in when he was 19 years old and literally took over the sport.
You okay?
So,
Just gonna say hi. I just put your some underwear and socks.
I was the countdown.
It was good. I did. Dad did spoil the twist at the end, but the guy was his brother, right? So I knew it. Right?
Yeah.
So I might have figured it out because they kept showing him and the brother.
I thought they were brothers right off the start.
And then, like, the point where, like, he was, there was one point where they were walking down the street and shooting at each other, and then the other guy, like, just disappeared.
Yeah.
And I thought maybe he knew that it was his brother, but I don't think he did know until the end. Right? Because it would go on cheating.
You want to talk about hands of weed? There's no one like me talk about.
But so, but one thing, honey, please ask before you buy them.
That's when I came down to ask.
When?
When I came down.
I didn't even see you come down. You went out. I heard the car leave.
Yeah.
Dad said you were at the kitchen table.
Yeah.
To get some food? You went out to get food?
No, like dessert.
Strong, fast, explosive. He beats some of the greatest fighters.
AKA, like,
ever seen.
Nola.
Dan Henderson.
Alright, but
all right. But then I counted in your you were sound asleep. You weren't even watching it.
I'm sound asleep. I'm wide awake.
You think of UFC, when you think of
regular watching him?
Probably should have been putting one together.
What it is today without him.
But tomorrow we'll do something. We'll go to a movie room or somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. From no rules to drive-thrus, all the way to the UFC.
That's cafe. I want to be excited.
That team of longevity is something to be
in my voice.
One of the most dangerous, if not the most dangerous fighter in UFC is 30. It didn't matter if the fight was on the floor, if the fight was on the feet, you were always in danger.
Break your watch.
What'd you say?
My ear didn't break your watch.
Oh, I'm sorry, did that hurt you?
No.
See it. Vitor Belfort has always been a fighter's fighter. He's always been must-see TV, and he is a guy that deserves his place here in the UFC Hall. Congratulations on a remarkable mixed martial arts career.
The old ones in show. Shoot, your new one. You still have like your current. No, yeah, right. Which one? I'm bored. You're bored? Yeah.
What Vitor Belfort did across his entire career, nothing short of spectacular. 2014, and knocking out Michael Bisping, Dan Henderson, Luke Rockhold successively. One of the biggest years this UFC has ever seen. He tried to keep together, but he tried to let it go. Let's be fearful, my God. Congratulations. Watching that guy, he's a winner for sure. All right, 3 fights left to go. Fight odds brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Jose Aldo, the -190 favorite. And he comes back plus 160 despite initially signed as a bantamweight. Going to featherweight on Friday. We'll see how it impacts the proceedings here in Montreal. Well, Hall of Famer Jose Aldo's giving fans of the Great White North a lot to cheer about over the years. Tonight, the moment Montreal's own contender, even Zaha. Jose Aldo's fighting legacy is secure, but the only minted UFC Hall of Famer only wants to look forward, and his quest to win a second divisional championship remains alive and well. To keep it that way, though, the Brazilian icon needs a win here tonight in his return to Canada against Aiden Zaha.
C'est une grosse honneur pour moi pour me battre ici à Montréal, part de l'histoire de Centre Bell et faire quelque chose d'historique ici en battant estou aqui no Canadá para isso, o marcante foi aqui que eu estive no UFC, então volta aqui para mim sempre. Pois óbvio. E a mensagem que eu dei já sei como foi, né? Sobre o Zé Aldo e vou estar sendo
A member of the UFC Hall of Fame's class of 2023. Jose Aldo still has fighting in his blood. Since that induction ceremony, he's defeated Jonathan Martinez and gone the distance with Mario Bautista, making it more than clear he is still more than capable of making a run at the world title.
Bom, pelo fato de meu legado estar em cima de UFC, então eu sempre sou vice-campeão. É isso, puxo sempre, eu sempre puxo o seu campo. Eu sou forte, me deixo ser campeão. Eu acho que isso dentro de mim, então não sai da minha mente. Não é isso que eu penso dentro do seu campo.
Zaha has been a familiar face on UFC cards in Canada, but the Montrealer has never fought the octagon in his hometown until tonight. And needless to say, it's a big one, as he puts his 5-fight win streak on the line against the qualified mixed martial arts legend, Jose Aldo.
C'est une grosse honneur d'avoir un contre un champion comme Aldo, un des meilleurs qui a jamais fait ce sport, et en lui battant ce soir, ça va mettre mon nom dans l'histoire de l'UFC.
So the biggest moment of David Zaha's mixed martial arts career is here and now. A nice UFC appearance for the 15th ranked Canadian contender against the Jose Aldo, but in different circumstances, he might have been with Jose Aldo wasn't able to changes that challenge, but at one point in his office was Jose Aldo in the training room to help mimic the King of Rio. He helped him for his breakfast title by 2011 as a hockey also grew up in a front row seats in a legend that is George St. Pierre and GSP's reporting tonight. He said, being the younger brother for us on he has some advantages. He didn't have to make all the mistakes that fighters tend to make on the way up because he saw all the gym by others. And GSP was last piece of advice in the spotlight. He said, take it just like another fight. He said, oh, but that's easier said than done.
Yeah, it's easier said than done. Starting coaching. You start coaching. Then you move into mixed martial arts while you refocus on your career. It's much easier if you don't understand how much you learn. Then if you're coaching something. I was thinking to Javi, I said, hey man, lately Jose Aldo seems to be predominantly a boxer. What's your problem with the family? Very being him trying to box like that. The coach is still instructing him. He's up there. You're really damaged. He said, so I have the best to Jose Aldo.
I just used it as much like the so far. Serve your nation and serve your way. God, what that was. I like to use face and face with confidence to move on back on his back. You got to kicker, you have to tackle their kids by strings and also you have to on the fence for as long as they'll allow you to do it. We've seen him shut down on the fence by certain fighters where he doesn't have a lot of confidence against you. He's going to need that against all of them. Perhaps the biggest friendly bandweight out on the word version of fight trophies on. Mixed martial arts royalty does it everything to describe Hector Jose Aldo Jr. 23rd UFC appearance. He does come in at number 11 ranked. A two-time UFC featherweight champion. And the second heretofore, he will be your thoughts on him. Yeah, I mean, that makes me wonder if he did that before this fight got booked. He booked it at 135. And, you know, it's a weird advantage. The thing about Canada is if you're just 5 pounds over, they won't allow you to fight at that weight. So they have to either move the weight to 145, but they can't make him get close enough to the weight that's not legal in Canada. So instead of somebody getting 20% of all those posts, you just got to fight him in a weight class at the bottom. You know, it's kind of tough because Hobby wanted a big man, and now you got a big strong father, not really making the weight where you saw Hobby made 135. This guy is huge. He's strong. He's a killer. He's got power. And he is so good that this is tough. There's to fill that gap, the extra weight, the extra strength, and the extra hydration of all that. He's one of the best to ever do it. And it's going to be fun to watch him perform. So he was down to 136.8 when he got DC Jose Aldo. What is his to victory if he is at the World Series of Baseball?
Well, the first is to use those leg kicks. Like, get that track. Nobody sees him. The way that he's able to hide it behind his hands makes him so damn insane. Every time that you're a man, remind, like, just go out there and remind people that I'm that guy. He's been that guy so long that he makes all of us take notice. Remind these dudes that you're the man. But get to those speech shows they all do.
UFC Insight Tension. We have Watson X, Aldo's takedown defense, near 92%. 8th best all time. The only fighter, though, in UFC history to have 3 fights in which his opponent attempted double-digit takedowns and secured none of them. So this future is presented by Blue Shades. For sustainable choices. Jose Aldo 38 to 37 to taller body. See both fighters coming in well below the featherweight limit. Given the circumstances, it should have to be the legend Jose Aldo. The intro.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC. Introducing begins is all. Weighing 2 pounds. Introducing the opponent. He's down 5 feet 7 inches tall. Weighing in 3 pounds. Out to the minutes. Our referee is on. Jack, going way on top.
Ready to go, boys and zombie. And Jose Aldo Jr. Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by the conversations have been on some of the octagon. Tipped to threads of the former Canada red, Aldo's in blue.
Aldo's person. High guard. Great boy. That's actually more of his older stance than what we have seen him in. Much more grounded lately, trying to really make those punches and started training with that boxing team out of Brazil.
Somebody did suggest it would be easier to potentially break Jose Aldo if this was a bantamweight fight as agreed upon, but he was undeterred in accepting this fight. But it changes the complexion.
Yeah, totally. People like boxers that make one guy make the weight and then they can't get up to a certain rehydration. No rehydration. It's not a rehydration clause built into this fight. It's very interesting how that got there moving. It seems like it's almost 5 over. You're beating 157 or 58 to me. Yeah. You would have never got to that at 135.
And Zabi had a win.
Right.
The Hobby cut 6.2 knockouts. Good sequence for Aldo. See the speed difference. Yeah, it's much faster. And the pressure is just going to win and win. He's going to have to punch him in the chest and get the respect back. Can't just let Aldo run down. He's going to get on. Some foreheads will not be here in the old game. Neil Shepard and George St. Pierre alongside Barasahari. Somebody closes the door. Good right hand for Albert. And I think at times when you're in there with Aldo, you're almost shocked at the speed. I noticed when he fights guys that either grab their moving like Mario Boxes did, or they get overwhelmed. The speed is almost surprising, rather than being a game so low. I think also it's because he crunches, doesn't throw a lot. And then when he does, it's like a crazy fast explosion. So it's like no speed and extreme speed. Andre Penederis, I'm being told, is calling for more things out of this student. Aldo was really perturbed after his last fight against Mario Bautista. Close spot in UFC 307. He didn't want to talk about fighting there after a little bit. Those body shots are the key for Aldo to me. We've seen him drive several people with those body shots, and that's what Zahabi leads his hand very high to cover his head. He's got a high guard, so I promise you Aldo's going to keep ripping that body. You can tell that he's in Zahabi with some stuff that put him on notice. And Zahabi goes overreact trying to get back to safety. Yeah, Zahabi just got to let Seymour go himself, but yeah, countered well. All right, this coach's game is matched by Cuervo. The tequila that invented tequila. He seems to be starting to figure out the timing a little bit. See him smiling. Yeah, he's figuring the timing. Well, that's a nice take. Nice take kick there. Stand up top. Good jab. Jose Aldo nailed it. Just missed with the knee. Be willing to stand in the pocket. Now he's down to the knee. Yep. Good left hook from Zahabi. Good body shot. There's another count as well. I want the team kicks on Zahabi. Zahabi just took a left hook. But this is good. Make him fight at a high pace if you're the hobby. Right. Fun first round. And David Willis tonight's corner camp for hydration, blue flavor, sour normal with only 20 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes now available at Circle K. Some water is that? Just hold it up. Just hold it. Free dig. So you need to turn it up a bit. Just turn it. Yeah. Let's take these replays here and see nice combinations from these guys, but right now it's a hobby walking him down, looking to hit Aldo against the fence, but Aldo's body work. And he threw about 4 hard combos to the gut. Zahabi, look at his clinch. Nice work done by Zahabi to just keep the pressure going, but it's nasty check put Aldo there. Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can. quality beverage. Our groups and red round shoot is underway. So hobby here to get through retail round two. Let's see the player.
This is what the hobby needs to do. He's got to press into all the make him work the entirety of the 5 minutes. The Colorado is a striker. That's better than a clean fight that Jose Aldo. When Max Holloway took advantage of his match to keep putting things on him. And all the feet really keep up with him.
On the way to a near 50% flip in round one. Very efficient with his striking game. He's got great balance. That's what makes Aldo hit hard and always just so well defensively. His balance, he never falls out. 40-second potential he may fight for Jose Aldo. And for a while, Zamati's focus was coaching, right? His early UFC years were sort of all about inactivity, and now it's got all the momentum in the world.
Aldo's got to get those hands ready again. More chicks like out here, like Anna said, before the hobby decides to go. The more he has to step forward is that he wins. So they can start to blitz.
The last one, he's running in the street books again. He's really good with the guard. Look at his elbow come all the way up right there. That's why you're seeing all that. He's keeping top in the body of Zombie. But the face one is exposed. All season. He's going to be left in the body. It's a hobby. There's a hobby. Let's go with you straight. Just got to see it. Zombie's photo is screaming. Well, you just put out. Yes, he's fighting a great fight. I mean, he's not as kind of any sense of needs, and he's pressuring well. He just trying to focus out on not getting out the same hand speed combinations. He needs to stop pouring around with the pressure like his coach is saying, hanging on all the yeah, it's like all the way to me. It feels like say it too. Yeah, yeah. So Hobby chases just out of range with the jab. Got 2 X here. That's not two. Nice left hand. Still for some Hobby. So this left hand. We're doing the first ball on chase.
I'm scared too. Scared right now. You do anything.
Because of these hobbies, we've been like going. I like the team takes these throws too.
I told myself that.
Wait till I saw it. Essentially, still. Yeah.
So that's the goal.
It's true. You're going to go in. Might go not do like any of those strikes, and it might get a little heavy and trading slowly and go somewhere. Chad was there for Zahavi. We was around all things considered. Nice angle. Look at that angle he caught right there. And that's the type of stuff that's keeping him alive. You know, that guy really was careful. So they can piece together super long combos. This head go, but it goes something wrong. Which we know it means a touchdown. Listen. Breathe. Listen to me. Listen, don't talk too much. Listen, you're doing fantastic. Go on. Listen, I want you to breathe. Listen, I want you to zero shift on him, okay? Zero shift. Keep it zero shift. You gotta punch it from arms to each other, okay? And you gotta protect against the hook. George. Okay. That's what I gave you. Nice jab right there by Aldo. With the jab, here comes the right hand. That cuts him. Oh, right forward. Double jab here by Zahavi. Nice little hook there by Aldo. And then the jab that followed. I mean, they grew pretty even during that round. UFC 315 Muhammad versus Dylan Athlete is presented by Skilled Trades College. The Building Champion Scholarship is now selling applications to enter. Visit skilledtradescollege.ca. Get the skills to pay the bills. Jose Aldo is completely one of the potentially junior to the side. Was really bad all this time we were being really low to these combinations. Why was not ducking that hand off? Because of the flicks and stuff around all this around heavy. Stuff to the ground flat on the rope. So how they did it in the left hand on the donuts and shit. That's what he needs to do though. Because if they go 5 minutes, I'm like hard, Tom's gonna come more late in the round. That's what he does. So all that he's gonna get a turnaround. It's hard to go. Right now. So the chance you want to see how you follow that up. Somebody talked to somebody about leg kicks. Oh, this was like jumps up. There's the legs. He's got here. So we're going to trade now. It's going to be close. Triple check now for me. Says what's better. Well, he just tried to get the finish, and that was a big script. Let's see if Zahavi's got the read. I don't think he can read, but he's only got another thought. Stay. 3 minutes to go. It's exhausted. But Zahavi's hurt too, so we'll see if he can see it. We'll see if he can learn up. He needs to keep doing this. Oh, my goodness. The outcome's exhausted. He cast himself out trying to voice. The nation behind him. Oh, it's the best way to do it. This is ready, especially he's down 2 rounds. He doesn't want to stay. He doesn't want to stay here unless he's looking for the finish. But he's so tired here. He feels like he can finish it. But if he lets it, Jose's body language is so bad. Right? Xavier looks for elbows. Somebody's making it into this third round, right?
careful. Because even if you're not too well, oh no. So they try to get freedom through it. Just good enough to see it. The big elbows go. Look at that. He was just enough. He's exhausted. So is Andy. Yes, but Joe's just laying there. His elbows there, that's it.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I mean, could this be a 10-8 round at the end of the It got hurt at the beginning. It works. It looks better. So it's so bad. And you know, him getting hurt, you're right. It's the only thing that made me go home. I agree. Yeah. 2 seconds. While I'm running for a destiny by slams him to the Aliens was up to the challenge tonight. We will soon find out as to whether or not it was enough for a 6th straight win over Jose Aldo Jr. For the somewhat pedestrian round 2. What a third round. Because we Aldo is the most fun. But an awesome fight. All the way up to 15 seconds. Just getting destroyed. That's crazy. Let's see the end of this. It is insane. Zahabi with the 1-2 and he gets counted. Counted. That's it from Aldo. Double jabs here. Nice. The right knee back through. It's what we're doing. This is okay. And Aldo followed it up with viciousness. I mean, I thought this was over. Look at him chasing him down. Another punch, drops him. And then the kick to follow it up. Right? Gets the fence. Bam, again. And he eats it, keeps it together, all over the place. Look at this kick here. Boom! On the money. I mean, he took some shots in that third round, survived it. Aldo used all his energy trying to get him out of there. And look at Zahabi pouring it back on. Aldo says, oh, where's the clock? That was a lot of energy. And now Zahabi starts pouring on, and then this is the finish of the fight. The last 2 minutes, elbows. Aldo's face, cut him. And man, Zahabi did not make it easy. He made him pay for every second. Look at these elbows. Non-stop offense from Zahabi. Haven't seen Aldo sit on his back like that in his entire career. And here we are with Zahabi. Pouring on heavy. It's going to go to the judges and we'll see what they say. But that third round is that. Third round, happy to. Zahabi and Jose Aldo share a moment. Just go to this case. Here ethically on page with you. All right, the official decision is in. Here is the stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest. For the women, like you. You just won the biggest fight of your career. You have to fight with all of your heart. It was amazing. We did all the women. I accepted the fight. It was 8 pounds over. I took it anyway. I want to thank Sean Shelby for making a great deal for me. I'm going to accept this fight and show out. You are so good. Turn it around and finish in the way that you did with Jose Aldo. I was wrong for sure. I was a bit like disoriented. But my mindset goes tells me at these moments, I just told myself, recover and win the next exchange. Recover and win the next 15 seconds. Boy, you won the last 2.5 minutes to win the fight. What do you want next, Amy? You are now out of anyone. Guys, I would like to fight against Chino Vera. Sean Shelby, that's the guy I want. Get me moving forward in the rankings, baby. I think this was a great performance. Thank you for guys. I love you. I also want to thank you to my friends for all the support and my beautiful wife. The twins. This fight's for you, Aliyah and Nina. Congratulations on victory, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Caitlin Sahabi. Twin girls with 7 July. 6 in a row for Caitlin Sahabi. Sports by decision. Plus 275 was the by David Cormier. You got the Jose Guys, I'm here with the great Jose Aldo Jr. Jose, he just took your clothes off. Champions in UFC history, are you walking away? Once you cheer out, don't move up here. That's what I say. Oh, I see it.
You always had to lock the front door again, right?
What? No, mom must not lock.
You didn't ask tonight, right? You just.
I went downstairs and you guys were watching them. I didn't ask. No. I will ask next time.
Anymore. This was a tough week. It wasn't just about the players and the way everything else. Just so many things. It was very tough to go through all this. It was one point. This week, this was a very tough week. And I felt that I didn't have any. I didn't want to talk anymore. My body said no. And I just don't think I have it anymore. I don't want to go into war all the time and go through this. I just don't have it in my heart anymore. I don't think this. I think this is the last time you're gonna see me. I can't do this anymore. Go on, Jose. Congratulations on a great career. You're one of the greatest champions UFC's ever seen, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Jose Aldo. So, great telling comments there. His body just didn't want to cut the road anymore. He was inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame in 2023. Close fight tonight, and Andre Vanderbilt certainly felt like this guy deserved to win 2 of 3 rounds. But it goes to Caitlin Sahabi, who was valiant in victory down the stretch. We showed you the judges' scorecards. No surprise to see all 3 judges gave round 1 to Jose Aldo, but all 3 gave in Sahabi rounds 2 and 3. He is your winner by unanimous decision. Sumo works here tonight. Here inside the bell center. Also with us tonight. Top 20 welterweight contender Ian Machado Gary did weigh into the backup on Friday. You will not be competing tonight. UFC has a chance to step into the octagon. Wish yourself and everything UFC and top UFC athletes, head live panels, snag exclusive UFC merchandise, and more. Only at UFC. Scan the QR code to lock in your ticket. Down to UFC International Fight Week starts tonight. Some real UFC fans enjoy a fight with Club Life, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Show us your UFC crew using hashtag BudLight UFC with crew. All right, for me, that's really promise. Here's 15 minutes.
Let's check out Dan Giannis for Valentina Shevchenko, who enters her 12th straight title fight, 13th overall. No doubt a first ballot Hall of Famer because she notches another title win tonight. She is just the 6th fighter in UFC history to win 10 plus title fights. Jones, Silva, GSP, DJ, and Nunes. It's quite a big company to enjoy, but she maintains it's not about this next run as champion. She just wants the next big challenge. They call her Beast of the North York. Does not she's closed the post and running 12-1 tear in the biggest moment of her career. This shot at goal, years in the making, driven by a promise to her late father Daniel that one day she would become world champion. She has never lost in this weight class, and if she delivers tonight, she doesn't just take the crown, she makes history for Prince. The women's flyweight title is on the line. Our Ultimate Fighter coming up next.
Rated and mature.
Tonight, festival matchup. We're waiting for millions of plus fans who flock the city each year, whether it's at the concerts, Amos Entertainment, the world-class music here, Montreal's fierce festival scene. Just be beginning. Already going up the road and stores. We have seen some luck movement. Valentina Shevchenko hoping the favorite. She will close as a slight betting underdog time. So now Fjord's carved her path through the flyweight range with precision. Look, this statistical force, she's never lost in the UFC. Tonight, she finally touches the pinnacle with the chance to take it. One of the most dominant champions this sport has ever seen. A standard upon which all flyweight champions will be judged. Future Hall of Famer Shevchenko.
The last fight, I knew the only way to win the fight was leave zero doubt.
You've got to think that the determination of Shevchenko coming into this third fight has got to be off the charts. She was so dominant for so long.
I'm not going there to enjoy the fight, to live the moment, something like that. There is only victory for me.
Shevchenko, we will hear a new women's flyweight title is heading back to the legacy. Such a journey for you to get.
It's just so huge. It's like déjà, à la fin du combat, je m'attendais vraiment à ce qu'elle s'allume les peaux et qu'elle parce que j'étais la prochaine.
But all girl was here waiting as a victim and all likelihood she will be next.
J'étais invaincue, j'étais classée numéro 2, donc c'était forcément moi. Et en fait, déjà, j'étais assez surprise quand elle a pas prononcé mon nom. Au lieu de ça, elle a fait un discours en 14 secondes pour remercier tout le monde. Donc déjà, j'ai pas forcément apprécié. Dès le début de l'UFC, en fait, j'ai quitté la ceinture tout de suite. J'ai déjà la ceinture. Donc en fait, dès le début, c'était elle que j'avais dans le viseur et je savais que j'allais affronter. En fait, j'entraînais les combats, mais je pensais déjà à chaque fois ma prochaine.
Main Street is well straight. Lots of contention. Valentina Shevchenko, you start in contention to her.
She's thinking a lot about herself. She's thinking that I have to call her name. No, it's not that she's calling me. Now it's time to show that there is still only one champion and I can hold it out for a long time.
Marshall, that's some of the very hard skill. Let me see such an She is a straight up assassin.
Aujourd'hui, ce qui a plus que moi, je pense que c'est l'expérience. Donc, à un moment qu'elle est à l'UFC, dans son papier, je pense que c'est ça qu'elle a vraiment le plus comme ça. En fait, je sais que je sais tout faire et je sais que je peux debout, que ça va debout ou seul ou en lutte. Je pense que c'est l'intention, quoi qu'il arrive, de financement. whole soul inside of the athlete. No matter what happens, I will do everything to win the fight. I will not leave octagon without my hands raised up.
Set it up to UFC. Beats Eric Blanchfield in training camp as a fan. For Russell Shevchenko, she gets her shot. We'll see if she does. If Yura represents exactly what it's like to be the realest challenger you can be, because she's been thinking about competing Shevchenko since she came to the UFC. She's got a 12-fight win streak. She's a Muay Thai karate French national champion, and that is supposed against the 17th-time world Muay Thai K1 champion, Valentina Shevchenko. So the karate, the Muay Thai, you see it's equal as we've seen it before, and this is going to be a war. What it's before is specifically about Chinese college. The champion scholarships now something nations to enter. If it's good transfer, the skills to be able to it's Mr. Raw. What about me? When she said she was always the one that was going to ultimately find herself the fight here. She got a chance to fight Erin Blanchfield, beat her, and beat her convincingly. And now she finds herself with an opportunity to become world champion. But don't be her and her team have never questioned whether or not she can get here. She now stands on the board that we're done. And we just acknowledge the physique of the former UAE Warriors champion on all fours. Stretching her core like nature. Greatest mixed martial arts experts of all time. Valentina Shevchenko to the deal of the second round to the rest of the world of 125. She never got hurt. I love talking about her. She's the champion. It didn't get stable. You wanted to let these guys go. Never. Because it took me 17 more times to get an opportunity. Change this pride. She had the pride so long she lost the pride, got it back. And she's still breaking today as she lost the pride. She hasn't won a title. Now, I know the first bound to keep winning. It is unfair. That's great. It's not showing the women's division of ever speak. Yeah, she's definitely not the best. And right now, when she faces Bill, we're seeing one of the best challenges ever because of the time she's had to study Valentina Shevchenko. When you've been champ 2 times and multiple times like her, that's when you see how good people really are because she's had many opponents adjusting their style since they started the sport, and she's still on top. That shows you how good her style really is at this level. Well, strongly leads in the conversation amongst the all-time greats in this women's division, so to speak. But Valentina Shevchenko did last September. Well, one of the last whether or not she was able to do, turning back the clock, so to speak, in dominating the rest of the class. So she's 37 years of age and her issues in terms of remembering. She was places in 44 also from days to 2003. She was the emotional switch she was having. She believes experience championship series and programs. What the Telephone presents a lot of change. Choices Shevchenko plays at 4 3-story championship over the skill. It's all about the matches. That is a lot of the champion Valentina Shevchenko. By now, pretty mature. Ladies and gentlemen, this brought to you by Go! The Market Standard Fight on May 15th. Hurry up now. My Group Classic. Never could be on. 6. My UFC for a chance to win score 7. This fight is fun. For the I'm free to destroy this mountain and not go title. Only among us, guys. First place. And when the act begins, our referee calls in the outside. Monday cycle runners, slowly from the roller. 12 wins. What? She stands. 5 feet 7 inches tall. What pounds? Boy, Todd kickboxer. 24 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. She's down. 5 feet 5 inches tall. Trevor, stop the rules. You're fine. Don't listen to me all fast. Keep yourself protected. If I say stop, you stop. If you want to text do it now, God bless. Women's Flyweight Championship on the line. Andre Cassano, Chief Corner and boyfriend of Montreal, believes that his athlete was just in perfect shape. The mind is good. She's more focused and happy than ever. The question is, will it be enough to defeat the greatest champion this division has ever seen? Televising the right floor is in the blue. Shevchenko punches in the green with the in that routine striking against she had really incorporated a lot of wrestling in the league. This is also a transition fight for Southpaw. My favorite thing about this matchup is Pierre's aggression. She has no respect
the offensive team, and that's what was really fun because she's like, oh, they're going to win. That really crazy is that by Shevchenko is up to a flying start. Late comment by Shevchenko after fueling. Look at the knot in Bear's calf already, or on her shin already from the kick she'd been throwing in practice around. I mean, that right kick that she has is a weapon. They got some new shorts. They're those six shorts. They got those custom shorts. Yeah, those are nice. So they kick just a touch low by foot. You're not walking in like she was early on because now she already felt the power of Shevchenko. Shevchenko said, respect. He's going to have to keep walking in here.
You don't respect them for me, right? That's not the one that the the early in the fight, they can't even get clean like somebody expressed. That was really by the level change there.
Shevchenko was in good position to counter, just out of strike advantage.
We were starting off with the great team. The Valentines came in with the time. Shevchenko. And the North Florida really felt this. I don't even know the time striker like Shevchenko. That time, that incredibly very good. All the way back to the fight, how they were just waiting to get something about the track. Before it's not even Detroit, she takes advantage of it.
And that's the first, since she needs to run the game up the way, from the soul, you could we're seeing Shevchenko run that same checkbook with something that Silva. She's put through the right hook until she comes in. Her wall's going to be broken.
It's the worst case scenario where you don't find them in their first time immediately with that adversity this early. We're going to run a lot of feel in this fight.
This is the shot that caused the lead on the nose, on the bridge. And we're going to work his way up. What about the Shevchenko? She landed it 4 times already. We're seeing no defensive right hook from Bureau so far, and then takedown nice. And let's see if Shevchenko can do the work on top. And keep her down like she's done that almost every girl in the division. She just keeps it once she gets the takedown. So,
it's so that any cuts works because you're not really dealing with the fighter, right? You got blood in your face, you got blood in your heart, it's in your mouth, it really is. And then you got your blood.
That's the whole time you just want to blow your mouth like you can do. You see
you see people do that, you take everything.
You can see over it. Yeah. So Jack Ford is able to say the jiu-jitsu that you've seen she has in states. There's something appreciated. So we're seeing it. And it's literally no movement. It's just squeezing and holding Shevchenko into her. And there's nothing to say except please stand us up reps. Because I'm not breaking underhooks. I'm not getting butterflies. She's not lifting the left arm underneath the neck of Shevchenko to create space. She's not getting her knees in between. When Shevchenko is pretty just
I'm telling her, stay right here. This is before we expect it. Let's fix them up with 300. We haven't been just better our fighter. Try to get ready for the next war because right now, it's one of our words. I gotta get to that believe. That's big. Green, that's big. It's not bad. You lost the first, here we are. You gotta keep it simple. You gotta be careful with what takes. That's one out here. And then it's real check. Interesting. If you film my own career, if you get up front too fast, why did you gotta change into the bar? It's only like I shall see. Don't get back. Nobody official can talk to UFC shots in every country. All the knows what they're playing, go but security worse. Start push up channels to what they do is to what's on the go to walk the door box. That is what checks. Now here's the deal. In between rounds, we're going to take the turn, and if you can always keep your fire, push up to the fourth round. Hey, 45 minutes. Fuck this, he was like legacy. She hit her. She keeps getting hit with the leg. On her way in, so that's why she's forcing the hit. It's not when the finger punch, she's not moving the left hand. It's lowers her chin. That's why she keeps getting hurt. I think she needs to look her faith anytime she gets injured, right? It's not there. Girls only lost 2 rounds prior in the UFC career in the Indians. And I referred to Fiora as a young fighter. She's 35, but young at this level, right? Her experience isn't nowhere near what Valentina has seen inside the octagon. Maybe that's why she made to do this, Julia, Mania. Sure, she has got more UFC wins than Fiora's pro wins. Yeah, it's well taken. Dean Thomas laid out. As though Fiora made us defeat the mistake. I'm trying to make a point. She spent a career using that side thing to go for. Now she comes into this fight now, she's left footed and kind of walked into the right hand. She needs to get up to the footwork on the side thing to see if she rolls something that same thing on which she's been running in the right hand. I mean, at this point, that was huge. She throws you a but like that. You don't say it before, but you get out of her and finish shooting. Instead of taking a step forward, give her this hand, get to the right hand. Seeing fakes or hits to enter the pocket. So Shevchenko is just hammering him away in. Nice defense there. This is good for Fiora, because hopefully it deters Valentina from taking her down. Valentina got that takedown, she controls her so easily on the ground. It's a smart fighter with a super high IQ. She'll continue to go there. It's on Renault to defend. You said earlier, DC, we're going to learn a lot about Fiora after the challenging moments earlier. And I feel like in terms of the toughness and the response to adversity, it's going to be wow. In fact, she defended that is insane. That was deep. That was deep. And this has been a much more competitive round. Super competitive in the sense that they've figured each other out a little bit better at range. Fiora's not running into the pocket the same way as she did in the first round. She respects that. And you know what else is good? Like, they need takedowns. It was hard to get Valentina to but the North's level changes. How is this? She's not locking her hand. She's not locking her hand. She's trying to. She feels it. She knows that's the defense. That's the defense. It's a takedown. It starts to get interesting. She starts to make Valentina carry her weight. She had much better. She takes a tiring chip. Staying with the distance, kickboxing match, she changed the game to raise the key. With some legacy there. Talking about this earlier, and I think balance has to be compromised. She changed otherwise she's just going to break the hand control the same year. It's nice to know, just like the two. It's big as the numbers. It's
adjustment is under Shevchenko, so she's leading the offense for adjustment.
Beautiful adjustment there on the field. She gets it in. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what a response. And just really wanted to see one of them hits. It was just straight condition. It's just honestly like, no, I'm not. You've been there. You go in there with chair and you go, okay, now I don't have to get a chair. You don't get a little shot, you missed him. And you go, okay, now I know I just got a chair. She just bought that too. Take rid of that. Because they always work the right way. You need to make sure you don't count for her. You have to pay attention. Do not forget that she right away tries to punch you. When she gets out of the takedown, she right away punches you. Keep your distance. Keep your distance. Do not stay in the corner. Understand? Be ready for the wrestling. You have to take a shot. Nicely reloaded by Mark Lowry. Wicked, shrieking fight is see if Manal tries to wrestle as instructed.
Well, the coaches of Valentina say, hey, I'm trying to wrestle you. So now they're telling Valentina not to be so strong. Sit on the right counter. Because Manal is timing that like Dom said, she picked up the net, but he knows that if Valentina throws that big shot, she can level change.
Looks through and he's partially from an offense. I can shake in response. Now she's making that counter to the right pocket. Yeah, and she's attacking the leg that's on the floor still, and that's one tie, 1-11. So check this thing to the inside. See, there's just not a lot of fakes or things to get in. It's just they're going speed for speed. Nice lead. Put the front on the floor.
If she wants to take Valentina down now.
When you see Valentina shifting from the hook to the jab to take away that shot attempt. Because the hook commits a lot more than the grab. So turn the hooks into it. And that's why Shevchenko switched to that jab and now she can stay later. Turn around and take them.
I'm feeling less speed here. Nice adjustment by Valentina. She realizes when I start to take down, so when she gets to the legs, if it's not easy, she just lets it go.
Good D, wow.
Real D.
If they consider going left 3, that's on length. We get some big weapon for Shevchenko this round. Shevchenko is 6 after the points, 32% for free of us.
keeping the most sports hits away from he tried to pressing him through it over here. Towards inside to get away. To go and lose a chess match here in this round. They won't be surprised anymore by the way how the fighter goes. That's just your part. Nice defense. Keep the balance. She had take time there. That makes it fun. One, needs the back of the legs. To attack the block and try to get away. Responding to the protest from the Fjord corner about Shevchenko down the fence. He says not even close. Seeking tougher on the score though. Yes, it is. I mean, Fjord is bullish from trying to get the snake down. Adjusted. It was, I would say, could be one of the first two in the third one. They really adjusted his fucking 50s, and that's why they made championship runs. Guns in it, do not stand in the corner. Stand down in the corner. When she gets you, it's okay. Make sure that you count for them. Do not let her just to get the point. She's trying to type to get points. She can't quit, so she just continues to make sure whatever she can, just to get the points. They do it, or whatever. Do you understand?
Yeah. Good night.
It keeps you're going to give the fight to. If you continue for day, if you don't have this one, pressuring. Let's go. Let's go. I need to get back to the table. I know how to get movement on the middle. 25-year-old 7 feet on. I think we'll wrap us out at the goal, which to keep us perfect good intact against the hard Brazilian veteran, the forever beaten Gilbert, Jorinho, Burks, and Ball. Next Saturday, Seth Gillies on ESPN Plus from Las Vegas. Championship medal wins or results. She's not going to win. It's also been 1-0. Getting attacks have been more recently for that. I'm more impressed with the timing. She waited for that right high kick. She counted the right high kick for the spin attack. It's just really high timing. Good choice. Great timing. Good. Leading very early on. Step. She is working and she gets this big for the footsteps back.
4 points, just over 3 minutes to go, number 4. It's running numbers. So just like offensively after before the change from Shevchenko, and then get on the break. Veterans usually keep this situation fine. Once you have that success, they're going to take the together in the lead. Get beat by Shevchenko here. Here to go. Another change. This distance a little bit here and so there's separation for that window. So the whole team is still here. Leave the body lock. And that's why you see a $3 billion team. She's okay with getting taken down and she'll have this fight all day here, but I'm not open until that's when she's having a tough time to take it. The worst thing in the world is getting taken down, getting a takedown, and you back at it. So, it's annoying and it's exhausting. Good job. We can do 2 people in round 5. Yeah. That's on the right hand, finally able for the champion. That's good. 3. That's a big limit. We're totally able to 5 minutes to stay my life. We could be out. Lamar can have to finish it. She's talking about it. You got it, but you don't want to run ahead. I'm not going to go to that. Go in. Use your voice. It's not being reaction. Fuck you, brother. We're going to run. Don't slip anywhere. Understand? Don't slip. When you get down on counter, the 4th fight here for the UFC Women's Flyweight Championship. Moments 2-2, 53-1 championship goal. So the CPU is the best in the world. So it's not.
beautiful meeting on that. And the movements they come together. Now, let's see what Fior does here. About her, she never used her legs in the game. She was trying to incorporate looking around play, twisting and turning, out straight chest to chest. She had more success in data.
Yeah, and Greg was all in the second body stuff. You got to load them on your digging your hip and then twisting and turning them the way you're saying you see them. You see them, turn it over.
Pretty much just watch that age.
Going on fuel, but it's going to need to be 3 minutes potentially here to rest the Yeah, the big thing that's missing for Fior, from my experience of watching, is Bates fakes to work her way into the pocket. She's just getting faked and countered because she's not faking. So it's easy for Valentina to see when she's coming and clinch. Right here, she just needs to make it as ugly, grimy, and nasty as possible for the next 3 minutes to give herself a shot.
I feel very strongly that round 1 to the chain, round 2 to Fior, round 3 to Fior, round 4 to Valentina. I mean, we did say earlier fight card.
And not as close as this one. I think that's very close. That's on the score here. Almost final.
Takes by the chin. That left leg could be wrapping around Valentina's leg and just trying to manipulate her. So it's ridiculous.
They're not breaking the balance in those positions. It's just they're squeezing straight. They're always breaking balance when you're posture and balance. And that posture and balance being important, it's just squeezing down. Seal kind of got into the UFC Heavyweight Championship, but we want to do all trying to break through and first UFC Champion for points. Yeah, she throws more than 2 at range. She needs 2 punches to get to the clinch. That will support her because that you can't see Valentina counter her. She's on the board.
Well, the problem is that right here, and then there's a retreat. Valentina, she's starting to see it.
Against the fence for 2 minutes, is a lot of control. 40 seconds to decide the Women's Flyweight Championship, putting themselves like big for that team. It's really going to come down in 6-20 seconds of play. I mean, who wants it more? Check goes, but check use. So this was the 12 straight title fight we got to the show champion. We didn't see it here.
It's beautiful right here by Valentina.
really affected the goal of Florida. Fiora got that takedown in round 2. That she landed illegally, but Valentino was luckily able to get her hands up. Big fist. Valentina Shevchenko that landed. Some elbows in close from Manon Fiora. Spinning back kick by the champion. Valentina Shevchenko. Now here's the knockdown. It's in round 4. By Valentino off that counter right hand again, dropped Fiora. Thought she was going to finish. She really did go after, but Fiora's like hurting the whole time. Did a nice combination in round 5 by Fiora. I mean, what a competitive fight. For the women's flyweight division, we have two huge wins earlier in Jens Velasquez and Natalia Silva, potentially taking Alexa Grasso's #1 rank. Official decision. After 5 rounds, we go to the judges scorecards for the decision. All 3 judges score this contest. To the winner by Houston. Shevchenko champ. Is there anything surprising in there with Manon Fiora? Let's take a look at you went back to your striking to allow you to keep the belly much more to get the takedown with the speed attacks. Once you felt like you got used to her range and her size, you were going to dictate the pace of the fight.
You know, porque so many years with my sister Antonina, and she's very thoughtful, so stylish, like dedicated to my mom.
You told me that you appreciate this always. I know that as you defend this championship again and further inject yourself in the greatest field fighter of all time, what does it mean to Valentina Shevchenko to still be the champion after all this time?
It's like not much is nothing. It's more important how you feel mentally, physically. This is the most important, and how you perform. Number 1 was found, not the numbers in the range.
You are fighting a young fighter who will still be the graphic on the defense. Valentina Shevchenko.
Successfully defended the title for the British Sister to finish up Shevchenko.
Well, as we get ready for the here's a second game ball away. Last year, the both just won together all compositions. Where Jeff Wallace did this. Last night against 33 real burdens in terms of weight line out 2 KO, 65 or more significant strikes, and 2 or more takedowns. We'll see if this jacked up ball like this blew up. He's like shots by Thorne, the form with Thorne, the official sports nutrition partner of the UFC. It's a box. The undisputed welterweight title belongs to Palestinian American Michael Cole. It's when the constant pressure is broken post close. Tonight we will try to win that thing. The birth of the USA on the world certainly not issue with Jack Della. Absolute dog of Buzz Allen. It's now left for luck. So a new era is historically rich division. Speed Dixie welterweight title. Trouble on finish from Montreal.
Mixed martial arts here in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. We are at Food Road. We got here for the first time since UFC 186 all the way down. It's 115. And this week is ending vacation. All the train trip to distant future. Well, now we're at the Pitt Center here in Montreal. We're starting with the UFC 315. And a lot of this is going to be presented by Sport Trades. Golden Champion Style Trades and second versus Jack Taylor. Sport Trades. Twice the skills. Jack Delaman now. They really help right now. Patience game was the hardest game. You're waiting for your big break. You're seeing other fighters get the big breaks. You're seeing these guys take the elevator to the top. And you're like, what else do I need to do to get the bigger fight, the bigger name, the main events? It just made that chip on my shoulder that I like bigger. I was always one of the guys that wanted to prove people wrong. For me, winning that title represented. I need that title shot. Believe here, believe I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna get the champion. I believe it. Thompson's in a world of trouble. You guys don't know how hungry I am for this title shot. You don't know how hungry I am to win this gold. It's team up here. Oh, you're putting it up today. I'm beating these undefeated fights. I'm beating former title contenders. I know what they're gonna do, what I think we do. I'm gonna get there. So it's the championship moment. So he can serve the number one contender. I just want to be the guy that everything that you said I could do. That shows you what I am. Wow. He's absolutely backed up. It's all this much. He's crazy. Something on that. Show the world the best God's way out of it. I see myself in gym for a long time. I don't see anybody in the near future that's gonna give me a tough fight. I see guys get into the cage with me. It's a different level. Being just another guy to show you that type of person. It was a shame. Judges.
This is a tough for him. I agree with that. So I just outstruck Leon Edwards, who was supposedly the best striker in the UFC. She's the best grappler in the division. See you fouls. You never see anybody that fights like him. He's 4 feet strong. This is 4 feet. This is 4 feet. Skin first.
Mind of yours is most impacted by your feelings. A change of feeling is a change of destiny. I want to practice putting into my subconscious mind the assumption of the feeling of what it is that I would like to attract into my life as if it already existed, and to feel it, not just to think it, but to feel it. Neville's law of assumption says this: this assumption of what you would like to become is persisted in until it.
It's what we're doing with our heads. Everything is here for us. For every
This guy wasn't just waiting. He realized it's talking about this opportunity to the top of the line. So thinking this man is absolutely dangerous. And we want to see if he can be as dangerous as he has. This guy's too damaged for our Muhammad. It's inside out. But he also thinks when it doesn't play it up right after the birds out. Second most takedowns of record. To go to square. I'll make he tries to go contender to world champion. We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. We go to the judges' scorecards.
When I watch Muhammad, I think of very defensive, good striking, and very offensive, high-paced grappling and wrestling. He uses his defensive striking to get close, to get in the pocket, and then once he gets there, he grinds you out on the fence, he puts you, steps you into the corner, he picks you up, takes you down. DC was talking earlier about how exhausting it is to take somebody down in the Muhammad wants you to keep popping up so he can keep putting you down and get you time trying to get away from him. Seems to get tired of these fights. He's very durable.
The only people you need in your circle are the people that uplift you and tell you the honest truth. If they're not part of their vision, if they don't see it, they have to go.
Oh, listen to this. Never listen to it. Trust me. Look at me. I'm the shortest kid here. Listen, it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you're short, you're young. It doesn't matter if you're school or it. It doesn't matter if you're fat. It doesn't matter. You understand that? You're insane. You're actually insane.
Best team ever. Best team.
Come on. No one.
Don't have to top it.
Oh, listen to it. Never listen to it. Trust me. Look at me. Look at me, Bob. I'm the shortest kid here. Listen, it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you're short, you're young. It doesn't matter if you're tall or it. It doesn't matter if you're fat. It doesn't matter.
Just okay. Gilbert's for a second takedown. Beast in his mind on what he believes he can do to Jack Delaware and Malina.
You can grab the wrist and and then use it to sort of block the shots. There's the uppercut on this. Really snaps the head back when he acts here. So powerful. You don't do everything together. Big things for that section.
Our green gun story this contest is off the final. Lights out. And David Darian. And when the action begins, a referee is called into the octagon. Jensen Herzog. This championship bout is brought to you by Ashton and Hospital. He is going to need you to bust him bloodless. See Mission Impossible. The final reckoning.
Capone. The rest of other fighters, other civil weapon, 24 minutes, 3 matches, contest. He's down. 5 feet 11 inches tall. Weighing 70 pounds. His crack time. That's a free behavior. Jack Della Hoya was trying to stand at the door and we're always walking. I think both things got a little bit nervous or excited for this fight to their almost acting outside of themselves a little bit. Jack Della Hoya pressing forward and pushing. One attacks to the bottom. Nice jab established by Della Hoya. Like to see Madalena go to the body early, and I would stop Belal from being able to shoot underneath his punches. Go into it right now, we'll keep Belal from shooting, and then back to the body. Belal needs to pressure forward once he get those takedowns like he got over 3 on Edward. Telling everybody it's around the range road, and it's something that is good. Jack and William are tough to right here. That's a nice job. The response not really yet. And then the number one is to get under pressure. Jack Della Hoya doing the job of dictating. Trying to be worse. He pull up over his heels. This one was going on the title shot. It only took a minute and it looks wrong. Well, it will change his answer. One thing I would take on the shot. Make the stand, but Jack Della Hoya 5 minutes. Don't really prove it again. Do the champ. Oh, so, jab. He's using the jab a little bit early. Seeing southpaw stance on the Jack Della Hoya too much. When you see right the switches, that's what Belal is attacking. That's a smart attack right at the stance switch. So great, and it's going to go pretty good. She goes here. She's done it over and over, so there should be no question why it for a third time. A lot of the fight goes on the feet. He's going to get his rhythm, the timing. He's going to read what the law is looking for on the feet, and certainly piece together his own timing. No, it's not only about Jack getting confidence. The more you're fighting where you're not in your major area, your best area, fatigue a little bit. So maybe the law decides later in the fight, I'm going to start taking him down. But if it takes too much damage, the damage there on the gas tank. The one thing I like is we're not seeing Belal eyes back a lot. He's moving forward equally, not just getting shut back the whole time.
You can't go into those situations where it really matters. Reminding yourself how it is. So you can't go into this.
This is the game plan right here. Step dance and stand your friends. Keep moving right away. Don't let Belal get a hold of you. Holding Belal with patience. That's what he's doing right now. Right now,
Pace is everything, especially on the fence. That's when he's the most dangerous. Now we get the information. You saw me almost take an angle on it.
You can't go into those situations where everything. You can't go into those situations where everything matters. Reminding yourself of everything matters. Just finish your strap. Out and executing your job. And if you're like, this is not the biggest fight, are you thinking about the fight or are you thinking about the fight? Because that's what you've been conditioned to. So, fighting Ronda and fighting anybody else should be. Yeah, obviously, because you have to control the terms and stuff. That is hard. So that's not fair. So that stuff that yourself up, if you're going out to fight a person that is very, very skilled, knock you unconscious with tackle. So like you don't need me more. I'm not hyped enough. This situation's boring. Will you motivate me a little bit? That's not accurate. No, different fighters are different stuff. You got are you thinking about the fight or are you thinking about the fight? Because that's what you've been conditioned to. So, now, obviously, you're going to be able to find because you have to control rhythms and stuff. That is almost but that stuff, that hyping yourself up, right? You don't get creative. You're going out to like a person that is very, very skilled, right? Not doing consciously happy. So, like, you don't need more. I'm not going to think that this situation is boring. When you motivate people to do it, that's not now, different fighters are different stuff. You can't go into those situations. What's the process of going out of situations? If you're going to you think about life or anything? We got to sport cars or anything.
Because he's faking pain, changing the structure and switching stance.
You can't.
Test him, see where he is. He is grounded. He said he's a little bit slow right now and a little bit behind that when he's right. Even though he
you're seeing Bowen start putting on the face. JDM, that's the key. Who's leading the dance in the striking is the one who can get rid of that flinching, and then you can start putting the combinations together. On adjusting the range, get the counter, and we throw it out to go round two. On the kicks, as instructed by Delaware leading around two, especially the body. Yeah, those two kicks work like jabs. They're very nice and very rangy.
just a lead right here that are leading.
It's a big challenger.
I think what we're missing a little bit is how much time Delaware is trying to spend. Get the outside. Allows really good at hitting everything. Staying out the center. He's giving himself a chance. How needs to back this guy up?
I think why this fight is so fun is because they both know whoever's backing up is moving. So they just keep taking the real estate back from each other.
Definitely that lead right here. And that's all over there.
things. You can see how high level his fight is because they're circling a lot. Great defense and change levels and back, shoulder to shoulder. Stop that takedown.
Stop right there. That's why he's getting. He all tried to left. Change, he went right into the head. In wrestling, we call it hand stealing. To block the level change. And it's why he's getting. I'd like to see Muhammad get a little bit more forward on the pressure.
Let's look at skill. Skill.
Especially now, it's getting fucking good. Great job, Jack gave him the switch look to make Bilal react, and he reacted. He got back to his feet.
Striking numbers very close. Not the takedown defense for Donovan alone. They certainly held up low. One of his going on too.
It's a little bit. He's in there with the best. That's the guy's own place.
See when his first started there, Donovan strikes attempting little hits of the chin. Attempting smooth as every little smooth as just looking so right now. Second one.
So something right. I think we'll use a lot of
Look right here at this knot. Man, you got that low line. He's not tired. Look at it when he takes the finger and throws the right hand at the same time. That's what's so tricky about the rod. Once he starts bringing the takedowns, he adds to it.
He's doing the play that point, but he's staying behind. I want you to pray. After follow up. When you're getting this secondary, what are you putting here with the secondary? What are you doing? Do it for first.
Combo to kicks his own. Let's go. It's really intense at the script. As they watch their lead. Jabs up and trying to work through here, become a UFC rich. You see the lots of strategically for that team.
So well prepared for that year is not apparent that people think anymore. But some things exactly what's the lottery? Because nothing is good there right now. My dad's dad, and he's getting better and better last time. You can see that makes a lot of this. It starts missing, and then you see it change. When it was last time, it was with Anytime's what you'll search. Jack, yell about it, especially with the new movement. If I'm not going to try to use that against him, if I'm not trying to use it,
Simone, the right-hand double-A threat in the law. He needs to mix in the looks of the takedowns to hide his strikes.
And that's what look at that Diddler is not going to take down.
Close it. So I think he was copying the law, thinking the law does to you. He takes the range.
Right here. See how the law goes to get him behind that black line. The law needs to start pressing forward and trying to attack takedown. Right here, speed up and change the ring. And generally, he would be.
Good job. Secure. Motion. We're going to go simple go. Striking, and then the way between those two kicks is striking so good and one leg and the way he's moving his head.
Injury right hands it behind the leg. Jet came back with his own right hand.
Orlando's with a slightly busier striker. Della Maddalena aiming at the better percentage. It's a big right, you know. Well placed down to the body by the challenger.
On the right hand. Jack Dillon. Who was that? Let's go right now. He's going to left. Oh, nice look up there.
We're showing here. Was the knee nicely covered up though by Jack. It's kind of like putting it back on fixing. I need to see him fixing it. He's just got to use it. It just help his case. Not that he can't strike doing it, but it will just help his case. If striking will get better. He beats his lane. Third line of fence. Pinch it.